Hello, everybody. Welcome to Fableforge RPG for the Season 1 finale of the Red Opera. It's been a long time coming. I'm really nervous, really excited. Uh, Thank you. Before anything else, thank you, players, for giving me an amazing Season 1. I really, really appreciate that. And viewers, everybody who's come along with us on the ride, whether on Twitch or YouTube or social media, much, much love to each and every one of you. Before we get started tonight, uh, quick plugs. Obviously, we have the Extra Life still going, Children's Miracle Hospital in New Orleans. Children's Hospital in New Orleans through the Children's Miracle Network. Please, if you have the funds and the availability, if you could donate to that great cause, that would be absolutely amazing. They could really use the help. Um, if you would like to support the channel, multiple ways you can do that. There is through Patronic Inspiration. You can either donate or use cheer bits or something like that, and you are able then to give a bonus to the player's rolls or give a negative bonus to my rolls, however you'd like to do it. There's the banner down below. You can see it and read up more about it there. And also the donate button right next to it. All those donations are split between everybody on the cast. They go directly to everybody on the cast. So they are evenly split. So if you want to send some money, some tips straight to the cast, that is the way to do it. Okay? All right. All of that out of the way. Season 1 finale. All right. We will be coming back with season 2 next year, early next year. Not sure yet. Stay tuned. Social medias, Discord, all that good stuff. And before anything else, players, I didn't ask this because I never do. Do y'all have any announcements, anything else going on in your lives, anything to share before we kick off tonight's session? No.
Rockman Demigods every Monday.
I would like to say and wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays if I don't see you for the next couple weeks. But
There you go.
everyone have a good one.
Awesome.
Sammy got engaged again.
Third time's the charm.
It's the third time.
Keep doing it.
This is the third
We're gonna
time.
keep doing it. Okay. Well, I guess that settles it. I guess we're gonna have to jump in to tonight's episode of the Red Opera. So, my friends, you spent what is felt like, and to you has been, several days here in Yonkath. You all arrived for your own individual reasons. You came to each other's presence by happenstance in the Hole in the Wall Tavern, an initial invasion, assault by some strange, amorphous, sadistic creatures invading people's bodies and all sorts of nastiness. You were contracted, forced, convinced, persuaded by the accursed guard to get to the bottom of that problem, and you did. You defeated Tholdus the Unformed and stopped the assault before you were summarily sucked, some of you voluntarily, actually I think all of you voluntarily, into your first time anomaly, thrusting you forward into the future by a couple of weeks. Arriving in this new present after the assault has subsided, the city is starting to come back to normal. You sought out your contacts with the accursed guard to let them know what you did, to fulfill your contract, to ask to have these magical bracelets removed, and in the process, you were sucked up into another conflict. These time anomalies bursting forth and causing havoc, not only in Yonkath, but in the surrounding areas, and some reports even from further out in the Shadelands at large. Because of your skill and your previous performance and the fact that they couldn't take an official hand, they asked you once again to help, except this time, not in exchange for your freedom, but in exchange for coin. And it just so happened your interests were aligned because you needed some of these magical artifacts, these crystals, to give to Corin Brookfoot so she could help those of you who wished to break your pacts that you currently have. So, chasing down a few leads, meeting some interesting characters by way of Patron's Pass, the Scarlet Hearth, and the Little Helper, that familiar tavern, which was so peculiar, but also kind of fun. You were summarily warped through time and space to Mogoro's Perch, the seat of Evermore power, by Wretch, a jaded familiar, and there you met your contact of Alios, this undead, rogue, strange type individual, short on words, but otherwise skilled, known as Tiniar. You proceeded up the tower through several challenges, which are meant to weed out intruders and kill them, or test those who may potentially also become Evermore warlocks and are brave enough and bold enough to meet these challenges and rise to the occasion. Eventually, you found your way to the top of the tower, seeking the prize, these crystals, and also finding information about who is behind these time anomalies to put that issue to bed as well. And when we ended last session, you had climbed to the very peak of the tower itself. Darkness completely encasing you. Even those of you with special vision, the Glau particularly, who can see otherwise completely normally in darkness here in the Shadelands, couldn't see anything. As you rose up into this cavernous space, the magical darkness subsided, and you saw this chest-tall pedestal with these strange rotating sphere ring type things suspended there. And in the middle of it, this large bowl filled with hundreds of these blue crystals. And 3 shadowy figures walked out of the dark between you and the bowl. Upon seeing these individuals, Wretch cried out, "Evermores, bastards!" and slung the silver pocket watch from Sarvish, his previous master, at the central Evermore warlock standing nearest to you. Through the luck of the dice, fate, or perhaps he was just ready, he dodged out of the way. Silver pocket watch struck the bowl, sending dozens of these crystals scattering about the room, exploding into small minor time anomalies, shifting and forming, bending space and time around it. And that is where we are going to pick up. So, as you stand here in this room, these 3 Evermore warlocks draw out their rapiers. They look at you with a stern eye. The first one, with the flick of his hand, you see the silver pocket watch on his chest flare blue. And, well, Wretch, suspended in space, just barely in front of Phelan, having leapt from her shoulder. This black monolith, almost looked like crystalline onyx, shoots up from the ground and completely encompasses Wretch, his hand sticking out the front, one wing sticking out the back right, frozen solid. And the Evermore smiles in your direction. What do you do? Give me 1 second while you think about that.
Nope.
Well,
He
I
made
think
mistake.
we've run out of options due to how this started.
Mistakes were
Wretch.
made, feelings were hurt. I say we turn back, no harm, no foul.
We've
He
come
didn't
this
get-
far.
At least you didn't hit him with the pocket watch.
Right, you just hit everything else.
I didn't hit everything.
Great.
else.
Let's walk out really carefully.
Are the time anomalies swirling still? Like, how far are they?
Okay, so anomalies, as these crystals made impact and shattered, each one gave rise to a small time anomaly. You could see it burst open in arcane light, and then your field of vision within it kind of shifted and bended strange, and then it would blink out and then pop up somewhere else. So now they're kind of peppering the atmosphere around you, dots here, there, vanishing and appearing, seemingly at random, all over this room.
The good news is, we don't need to kill them, and I will pull out my sword and my shield. We just need to push them.
We just need the crystals, right?
That
I
too.
guess that's true. We can just push him.
All right. So
Can Ona just can Ona just kind of like, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, making my way to the crystals, and if they just happen to get shoved, oh well.
okay, so you're gonna move towards them.
But first I will cast armor bag at this one myself. Real quick.
Okay, so Ona hears you talking quietly for a moment, and then this frosty shield of arcane energy surrounds her, and she begins walking forward. They take offense to that. So
Drama queens.
I need all of you to roll for initiative.
Well, they
Here we
already
go.
have their pointing
we should-
thing. Oh, they already have their pokey things pointed at us. Like, what do they expect us to do?
Maybe we should have used our words first.
Maybe.
She
I don't
said
think
it.
any
giant
words would have
bear.
prevented this. It's a 10 for Teal.
10 for Tior. You got it.
Mira chose the right dice. She got a 21.
Mira 21. Nice. Katori?
That would be a 19.
Nice.
Dang, look at us.
I know, that's good. Wretch rolled a 10. Actually, that would go with disadvantage because of his current situation. Still at 10. It works out.
So this
And-
frozen in time imp is going at the same time as I. Cool.
Rolled a 16. Ona, because you took the first action, which was casting Armor of Agathis, correct? Action or bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it's an action. Let
I think so
me
as well.
double check. Do. Oh wait, where is my? There it is. Yeah, it's a regular action.
Okay. So, you cast Armor of Agathis. All of you feel and see this arcane shield appear. With that, the Evermore Warlock on the right, he kind of steadies his rapier and points it out, standing tall, and you see his silver pocket watch glow upon his chest. He hasn't done anything yet, but apparently they don't like the fact that you just cast a spell in their presence, even a defensive one. So,
Can I ask?
at this point, yeah, go ahead.
On this map, can we see where the anomalies are?
You cannot. And that's because they're constantly coming in and out. It would just be impossible to map that.
Got it.
They're not persistent at all. They're lasting maybe a couple of seconds. So, Ona, what are you doing?
I'm just I do the thing and then I just need a couple of those crystal things behind you. So I'm just gonna slowly start like scooting, like when you like step touch your feet, but they're like sliding. I'm gonna go to the side. I'm not gonna go like directly towards them. I'm just gonna kind of like go to the side carefully, like step. Did anything happen? No. Okay. Step. No. Okay.
Okay, so an additional mechanic for this encounter. At the beginning of each of your turns, which we're going to do now for Ona, and then the actual beginning of everybody else's turn after this, I need you to roll a d20, regular d20, for the time anomalies.
That is a 10.
Okay, so you slide, you take your first initial steps in the direction you're headed out. As that happens, a field occupies your space, and you get visions of your past. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Do we get to see little baby Ona? Oh my goodness. Okay,
That's a
wait.
wisdom saving throw.
We need wisdom save. Wisdom, please. That's a 14, my good sir.
Okay, so that's a failure. On a failure,
Okay, but failure because too good or failure because really bad?
these visions that burst into your mind, cloud your vision. They are visions of your past, the things that you regret, the failure you've had, the people you've let down, when you've let down yourself. And as these cloud your mind and distract you, you have disadvantage on saving throws until the beginning of your next turn.
Damn it, I knew I should have just complimented my Nana on her tuna tartare. I knew that should have been the thing.
All right, so proceed as you will.
For me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm still moving. I'm just gonna try to move. I don't know how close they're gonna let me get to them.
You can get within normal melee range before they really
Okay.
get tense.
Cause I'm gonna I'll make my way about like around 10 feet away from them. I just want to get the crystals so that Vav and I can get rid of our. So I'm sorry. I'm just tartar. I just need to get behind you, good sir. You don't need to poke the pointy thing at me. I don't really. This is just. It's not for you. It's for me. And I'm just gonna keep. If he's not gonna do anything, I'm just gonna keep making my way around him.
So you get around the side, those gears at your back turning, this hard, heavy, metallical clunking sound. These things are going up dozens of feet in the air, driving those 4 major clock faces. You get up between there, and as you do that, the rapier comes out and slashes right in front of your throat, kind of preventing you from going forward as a warning. from going around behind them. So what you do from there is up to you. You've moved
Okay.
20 feet, 15, 20 feet.
Yeah. I'm just gonna okay. Can I I'm not gonna try and push it away, but can I just see if I push it, is he gonna give way or is he just firm against me?
You reach your hand out and with a quick flick of his wrist, he cuts your hand.
Oh no, I just kind of wanted to use my little finger and just kind of
He cuts your hand off, Ona. The DM said it.
He still swipes across your hand.
Okay. Does he do damage? Because if he does damage, he triggers my armor of Agathis.
Okay, I would say that wouldn't be enough to do actual HP damage, but you can trigger armor unless you want to withhold it. It's up to you. Because this is a unique situation, I'll let you choose that.
Okay. I will withhold it. I'll just be like, sir, that hurt. If you want to hand me 2 of the crystals, you can do that. But I don't think you want to be this close to me with this against my neck. And my friend over there, kind of eyeing Vavnite. I don't think you want to make him mad, because we're a deadly duo. So either hand me the crystals or let me through, sir. And I'm like fish breath on his face. Nothing but.
Okay. He has no initial reaction, but that's going to be the end of your turn, because that was a good bit. We're going to go to Mira. What are you doing, Mira?
I apologize. I'm doing 17 things at once. Let me see. I don't want to do anything. I guess can I just cast? Nope, no, I'm not casting that. Why would I cast that already? I have no fucking. Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna create bonfire to be cast on them if one of them attacks me. I just want to prepare an action. I don't want to do anything. But if one of them attacks me, I will be shooting fire at them because fuck them.
Okay. You got it. Give me a d20 for a time anomaly.
$11.
Okay, so for this round at least, nothing pops up in your area. You're good.
Great.
All right, so the 3 warlocks there standing, they kind of fan out a little bit. The one can't get much closer to you, Ona, but the other one over to the left scoots leftward a little bit. Otherwise, all 3 of them, rapiers up. You see them kind of flick them a little bit with flare and lower them down to their sides, pointing, keeping them at the ready, but pointing them down away from you. And their pocket watches all glow blue. So that's it for now. Bavnai, what are you doing? Oh, wait. Roll Time Anomalies real quick. Damn, okay.
Do I need to roll mine now? Or
Yes, you do.
11.
11. All right, no, you're good.
Did Mira roll one
rolls.
too? Okay, I just missed it. Cool, that's fine.
Gentlemen, we merely need the crystals for the king. If you wouldn't mind, just hand them over so we may do our part and you may continue this marvelous construct that you have here and doing what you intend to do. Just may we please have them and leave?
The one in front. First of all, give me a persuasion check. The one in front looks to the one is right. What do you think, Marius? Should we? Looks back. You know what she said. What's your persuasion roll?
It's an 18. Because I added in my talisman pack.
And what would you do with these? He says.
I have no use for them.
Then why do you want them?
We were asked to retrieve them.
Okay, I'm gonna pause there. That's a turn. Tori, roll a d20, and what are you doing?
That's a 9. So
Okay.
wisdom save.
No wisdom save. So, as Vav and I is speaking to your right, and you're tensely watching the situation, not knowing what's going to happen at any point in time, you feel your core kind of be pulled in two. You feel yourself being driven forward, and somehow you recognize that you have an opportunity here. You're being displaced. So, what that means for you, you are allowed to take 2 full turns in the same round. But it has to be this or next round. You give up the other one completely. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna give up this round.
Okay, so next round you get 2 full turns. Remember that.
Good call, good call, good call. GG.
All right. So, Vav and I is talking, and Valen behind you. You hear this strange. You glance over your shoulder quickly, hesitantly taking your eye off the Evermores for a second, and Katori kind of becomes this spectral form and vanishes from sight. 10 yards up. He is tensely watching. He's not saying shit. He's just here for some loot. He is good on Time Anomaly. Phelan, you're up. What are you doing?
I need to roll my d20, right?
You do.
Okay, that was a 9.
Okay. You also are displaced.
Nice.
So what are you going to do?
I think I'm also going to skip this one
Okay.
and go twice on the next one.
So a moment after Katori disappears, you look back over your shoulder and you feel that same pull, and you allow it to push you forward in time, disappearing for the moment.
They're killing
Correct.
all our friends!
We'll find out. Give me a second here. Charisma saving throw for Wretch. Okay, so Wretch is going to take 5 damage. All right, so you see that monolith crack from the bottom and then shatter and then dissipate in dust in the air, and Wretch falls to the ground with a heavy thud, wings splayed out as though he's exhausted, as though he can't quite make sense of the situation. He's confused. He's looking around aimlessly. Tior, give me a d20 and tell me what you're doing.
It's a 19 d20.
Okay, you're clear. No time anomalies this time.
Alright, I look around at my rapidly dwindling party, and I have my sword and shield out. I say, you should listen to them. We survived your challenges. We made it to the top of your tower. We are simply here to collect our reward and part ways. We have no desire to kill you, but we will.
Okay. Would you consider that more persuasive or intimidating?
I would certainly... You know, I'm better at persuasion, but it was certainly intimidation, so I'm going to say intimidation.
Okay, before you do that, I saw we have 2 random Patronic Inspirations. Let me roll those real quick. First one goes to Katori. Second one goes to Vavnai. I want to make sure in case you got a Patronic Inspiration. So, Katori, Vavnai, courtesy of M. Smith 1992, you each have a Patronic Inspiration to use at your will. All right, so go ahead and roll your intimidation check.
That was a natural 20. For a total
Nice.
of 19.
Good to know. Okay. So, the individual that's standing there next to Ona, he's the one closest to you. And as you're speaking, you can see he's eyeing Ona nervously, but then he glances over at you, and you crouch down and you say this, and you see a tiny bead of sweat form on his head. He looks back at the central figure, the central Evermore. He looks back at each other, and they just nod for a second. Anything else?
Fox, I don't want to be the one that strikes first. That fucked me up in the first room. I am. Would you say that intimidation check was my action?
Yeah, that'd be an action.
Then I will simply glare at them.
Okay.
And try to look like I'm not freaking out because 2 of my party members are gone, including my sister.
The meanest glare in the West.
Yeah. And in my chest, you hear. Yeah.
All right, Ona, you're up again. Time Anomaly roll, and then what are you doing?
Okay, Time Anomaly roll was a 13.
Okay, you're clear. Y'all are rolling really
Okay,
good.
cool. And then, well, like he still got the sword to my throat, right? Like he didn't really budge.
So he whipped it up as you were trying to pass by. It's like,
Right.
Stop there. He's not keeping it within inches of you, but if you
Okay.
try to lean that way, it's definitely going to come back up.
Okay. But I see the bead of sweat coming down.
Give me a perception check.
I wanna see it. Let's see. I need perception. 14.
Yeah, you're close enough. I'd say you see it, especially glistening with that blue arcane light behind him.
Cool. Am I close enough where I could lick?
You're close enough to try.
Cool. Can I just slowly lean over, assuming he's like kind of distracted, and just...
Okay, so...
And immediately, as soon as he looks at me, I want to say, I can taste the fear on your face.
You are not socially inept. Is that fair? You have a pretty decent charisma, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you would understand how tense this Evermore is right now. So if you were to attempt to do something like that and not startle him into thinking it's aggressive, you'd have to act a certain way. So I'm making sure you want to do this, and you're gonna have to roll for it to make sure he doesn't get startled and like freak out and slash at you.
I mean,
big.
I
You're
am
scary. You have an arcane shield.
fully prepared for whatever you want to throw at me.
You can give me a persuasion or a performance check. Up to you.
A what or a
Do this
performance
without
check?
startling him. Persuasion or performance.
I'm gonna do persuasion because I have proficiency. Oh, that was a nat 20. That's a 25. I licked that sweat bead right off his smirky little face, and I just right next to him. I can taste the fear on your face, friend.
Okay, that's creepy. Like really creepy. No, yeah. So you don't know if he is afraid of starting something he can't finish, or if he's just frozen, or is waiting for direction. But either way, he allows you to do this. His eyes are wide, and his hand's kind of twitching a little bit as you do this. Is there anything else you're doing? He doesn't react.
No,
Not in a good way.
I'm just-
He doesn't like do anything physically.
I'm just gonna stand there and wait till he puts his sword down, because I know that if I'm gonna move, he's probably going to slash at me, which will then trigger battle. So I'm just gonna stand there and stare at him.
Okay, you got it. Mira, time for you.
Great. This is great. This is not great. I rolled 3.
3?
Only thing.
Okay. What are you doing?
That's it. You're asking great questions. I just want to see what the guy in the middle is thinking, so I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on him.
The guy in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. you get the sense of uncertainty running through his mind as he's playing over and over and over again the instructions he was given versus what he wants to do. You're catching. They told us to not let them take them. They told us to test them, but they're powerful. I can sense their power. This is wrong. This is wrong.
Okay, I'm just gonna know that. And just know that, yeah.
Okay. I can't even get them to suffer a time anomaly. You would think at 50% chance, right? Okay. The Evermore in the center steps forward a bit. Rapier still down. Pocket watch still glowing. You have no idea what she will do to us if we allow you to take them. What can you do about that? What do we gain? Babnai, you're up.
No problem, my friend. Tell me, does this smell like chloroform? And you see a purple mist appear from my belt loop and then just waft over the guy in the very middle.
Okay, D20 for a time anomaly, and then we'll resolve that.
It's an 8.
8. Okay, so you gain a momentary insight for the duration of this round to the beginning of your next turn. You have a momentary insight to the immediate future. You have advantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the beginning of your next turn.
Cool.
So I need saving throws, yes?
Damn, that's low. God. Okay, yeah. No, actually.
No? Okay.
It's based purely on your hit points. Do you have 39 hit points or do you have more than 39 hit points?
He does.
He has more? That's fine. Then he becomes drowsy. His half speed cannot take reactions and cannot make more than one melee or ranged attack during their turn until they take damage or the spell ends.
Okay, so remind me of that. Okay. You release this mist and he breathes it in. You can see it enter his body, and his eyes kind of roll a little bit. Eyelids get heavy, and he almost like buckles at the knees, and the rapier comes up. That was a mistake.
No,
all right.
I'm helping you. Now you don't have to worry about being in trouble. And I flick my staff, and the mouth just opens up, and the snake head starts to animate.
Okay, you got it. The other two were holding their actions for anything offensive. He can't take his reaction because of sleeping draft. Let's see. Who's even... Katori and Phelan are still displaced, so this is going to be Mira and Ona. You're right next, so Mira... Natural 1. Ona... God, horrible. That's an 8. All right. So the watch of these two individuals on the side, not the one that got sleeping draft, the two individuals on the side, the pocket watches flare, and this streak of blue lightning flashes out and slams into the gears. Mira and Ona, you see this coming because you're so tense. You dodge out of the way as it arcs past you. Now it's a fight. Katori. All right. So you're back in. You shift in just as this streak of blue lightning is arcing past your face between you and Mira and hitting the gears behind you. What are you doing?
Okay.
Two full turns.
I have a question.
Okay.
Was I aware of anything that happened previous?
No, you were completely displaced in time. Anything that happened from the moment you left until now. Yep.
Okay.
The odds of a fight starting.
So, I guess I want to take a snapshot of the room real quick.
Okay.
Did anyone get hurt or hit from the time I was gone? Obviously, I blinked, so
Wretch came out of his thing and fell to the ground. He looks pretty injured. Otherwise, no.
Okay, cool. Do I feel like I could move fast or something? Like, I don't know how I feel, because it depends. If I feel like I'm fast, then there's different things I'm going to do.
So you as a character don't know how this works. But narratively and the way this works for everybody else that would be seeing Katori right now, as he moves, it's almost like he's getting split into two places at once. As though in that moment, he completely removed himself from time and came back in two different locations doing two different things. Does that make sense? Kind of a crazy concept, I know, but that's what's happening here. And you can choose where you end up. So what are you doing?
All right. Well, I know we're fighting because they just shot some shit at us. So I'm going to bust in right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a stab at the guy on the left.
Okay. Go for it.
That's not the right one. That's an 18, and I'm going to use... I'm going to use Defensive Flourish for a Bardic Inspiration die.
All right.
That's going to be a D6. So I'm going to add 3 to the damage roll, and I also add 3 to my armor.
Okay, real quick. He's going to use a reaction here.
Yeah, I thought he already did.
Oh, he did. It's not the beginning of his turn yet. You are right. Thank you for correcting me on that. He is not going to use a reaction here. That does hit. So how much damage is that total?
That's going to be 9 plus 3. That's a 12.
Very good strike. What else happens?
I get to add 3 to my defense. I take a defensive pose and I add 3 to my armor.
Okay, you got it. Is that it for that turn?
Till the start of my next turn. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Unless I can take some crystals.
You get another full turn. It's 2 full turns in one.
I know.
Okay.
I know, but I'm saying as a bonus action, can I take crystals?
That'd be a free object interaction, yeah.
All right, I want to take crystals.
Okay, reach your hand in.
All right.
Damn. You grab 6 crystals.
Nice.
So you come in, you kind of shift through space and time and lash out. It strikes across his back and he turns around, whipping at you. But you are ready. You dodge out of the way, shoot your hand into the bin, and grab 6 glowing crystals. They're cold. They're very cold. Narrowly missing those rings revolving around this bowl in the middle of the room. But you have them in your other hand. So you have a rapier and whatever weapon you have.
Rapier.
And in the other hand, you have the crystals right now. All right.
All right.
And now what?
So the one thing I didn't do, am I still doing time anomalies on both of these turns?
No, because you came back in here. You're fine.
Okay. So that's going to be my first turn.
Mm-hmm.
Second turn, I'm going to grab more crystals as a bonus action. After I pocket those and grab more.
That would still be a free object interaction. As a second full turn.
Yep.
So that is going to be... You get another 2.
All right, that's 8. That's good. And then...
These things are like the size of a D20.
I'm going to pocket them, and I'm going to come back this way, and as I do, I'm going to cast Silence.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm going to place it... right there. It's going to be invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah, it is. So nobody, just for y'all know, character knowledge, none of y'all know what is going on. You know he cast a spell. That's about it, because it was a verbal component. Okay. Is that it, Katori?
I'm going to pocket the rest of those, free up the other hand, and that'll be it.
All right. Combat's kicking off for Tinyar. Ooh. Time Anomaly. Now he gets hit. You see Tinyar take that hand crossbow and whip it up at the Evermore nearest to Ona, and as he does so, 3/4 of the way up, his hand freezes and he's locked in space and time. His cape is flowing, it gets frozen, just like Tior and Mira did in the first room. Phelan, you come back in. Not really sure what's going on, but now it looks like there's a fight going on. 2 full turns. What are you doing?
Okay, so what exactly do I see in front of me?
You see Wretch on the ground, splayed out, groggy, confused, obviously injured in some way. You see Ona and the Evermore across the room looking like they're getting to it. The 2 Evermore in front of you look like they are aggressive now. The one is bleeding from his back on your left-hand side. And you heard, as you came in, Katori shouted something, some type of spell, and you don't know what happened, but something's going on. So, what are you doing?
And Wretch is on the ground in front of me.
Yep, within arm's reach.
I am going to immediately, as soon as I see that Wretch has fallen to the ground, I would like to gather him up in my arms really fast and be like, and I just want to like back away with him, like back like into like this corner over here and be like, how fucking dare you? Is this what your patron teaches you, to kill familiars? How pathetic. And I want to toll the dead and chill touch the guy on the left because he seems to be a bad guy.
Okay, you got it. Go for it.
Okay, so I need a wisdom save. DC 12.
Ew. That's 13 flat plus 3, so.
Okay.
Can toll the dead work in silence?
I don't know.
Is that just flavor?
I think it's just flavor for the bells. But
I think they're
okay,
only
so-
immune to thunder damage and deafened.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it still works.
Yes. And then this, for the chill touch, I got a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and I'm going to keep that necrotic damage. So
Okay.
it's going to be this. And that is 8 necrotic damage. The Toll the Dead doesn't do anything because he saved.
Right. Okay. So you cast Toll the Dead, listen to me. Toll the Dead doesn't seem to have an effect, and then that spectral hand thrusts up out of the ground and comes up and slams him across the face. He gets knocked back. You see this dark imprint where his skin begins to rot a bit upon his face. He's pissed.
And he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Against you?
Against me.
Okay. Beautiful.
And that's
All
going
right.
to be both of my turns.
Okay, no bonus actions or anything?
I'll bonus action Hex him, too.
Okay. You got it. All right. You have Wretch in your arms, and he looks up at you. He seems confused, like looking around almost drunkenly, and then he kind of snaps to, and then goes invisible, and you feel his weight shift on your body, and he curls up around your neck. He is on your neck. Remember, he's on your neck, so I'm going to take him off the map just for simple right now. Okay.
I have a new scarf.
And Time Anomaly for him. Okay. Tior, Time Anomaly, and what are you doing?
Alright, well, let's see if I can do what I want to do. The Time Anomaly is an 11.
Okay, you're good. God. Okay, you're good. These things are still
All
popping
right.
in the air all around you.
I am going to slowly walk forward toward the Evermore on the right. And as I walk, I will say, "You are about to regret the day." As I walk into the silence. And this Evermore is sort of in between. Am I within 5 feet here?
Yeah, I can move him over a little bit.
Okay,
That was
cool.
just the initial layout. Fine.
I will use my bonus action to channel my fighting spirit, give myself 5 temporary hit points, and give myself advantage on my weapon attacks on this turn.
All right. Jesus.
Samurai, baby. Underused, but super cool.
Very.
And I will strike with my rapier.
Go for it.
Thank God for the advantage. That is a 22.
That's a hit.
All right. That is 5 points of damage. Lame. Rolled a 1. And that's all I can do is I've already used my action surge, so I'm done.
All right. Got it. All right, back to the top. All right, Ona. It's just getting serious. Tior's up there taking swipes. Time Anomaly roll, and then what are you doing?
Okay, Time Anomaly will be a 14.
Okay.
Okay. Did something happen, or am I okay? I
No,
think...
nothing happened this time. But
Okay, I was
there,
gonna
there
say...
may be some instances where something does happen,
Okay.
but
Yeah,
I can't describe
I was-
it until after you try to do what you're doing. So
Okay,
for
got
this time, you're
it.
fine.
Because
What are
I
you
was
doing?
gonna say, I think I rolled a 14 last time, and I got bad images of tuna tartar.
No, not a 14.
Oh, wasn't a 4? It wasn't a 4. Oh, it was a 10.
10.
Oh, okay. Just kidding. Okay, well, Danger Boy's in my face, so I think I am going to just go ahead and do a little swip swipe at him. I want to use my Kalawas. I want to go, rah.
Like that?
Just like that. Is that a 12 to hit? Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Dang. So he doesn't get my super bomb 3 slashing. Okay, well if it misses, could I just roar really loudly in his face, and then if he looks terrified, can I lick his face again as a free action?
Okay. You can roar, but no sound actually reaches his ears. He sees you and he kind of startles back, but then he grits his teeth and he says something, but you can't hear it.
Cool. If when he kind of jerks back and then starts recovering, I'm just gonna, like, before he can finish whatever the fuck he was saying, I'm just gonna, like, fat lick, all, like, full dog wake up lick, like, right across his face and throw him off. And then that'll be my turn.
All right, you got it.
Oh,
Mira.
That's some real Venom fighting strategy.
It is.
I was gonna say-
What were you gonna say, Shapes?
I was gonna say,
Like a
is
point
it
roll.
right? Is to take a toxic roll for the fish smell. I was gonna say, is it an action if I try to, like, hold his arm? Because I assume that his arm is still kind of up towards me.
What's your claw attack? Wouldn't that have been an action?
No, I was asking if, like, me holding his arm would be an action.
Oh yeah, that'd be a grapple.
Okay, then I'll do that next time. That's fine. If his arm's still there. I mean, I could just rip it off. It's fine.
Well, he's also engaged with Tior now, so things are starting to move around you. All right, Mira.
Alright. I rolled a 2.
2. Nobody's rolled that one yet, I don't think. Okay.
Mira
So
Just instantly.
your vision shifts around you. You feel your heart start to pound immeasurably fast. You get like this burst of adrenaline as your heart is beating 200-300 times a minute. You are currently frantic. Time is speed up you and you alone. Your actions are doubled, but you have disadvantage on everything.
Okay.
It's just a real
Well,
bad trip.
Gonna do exactly real bad. It's the wrong mushrooms. Okay. I was gonna Eldritch Blast the guy that Palin just attacked. So
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna do that at disadvantage. Twice. Oh, that's so great I had disadvantage because I rolled a 2 and a 4, so either of those would have been such good rolls. But this time I rolled a natural 20 and an 18, so that's fine.
18 hits.
Yes. Especially because I think I have +5 on that, so that's good. Alright, 7 points of fire damage,
Jesus.
and
Okay.
Mira's just having a little panic attack, and it feels a little bit like being Alexis.
All right. Is there anything else?
A look behind the curtain.
No, that's it. It's a lot of anxiety.
All right. Evermore's turn. Time Anomalies. Jesus. All right. So, the one that you just Eldritch blasted, Mira, You see, as it slams into him and some of his armor gets burned away, that blue trench coat turning black and starts fuming. He starts towards you, but then he stops and looks around like he's seeing things. And then he kind of like tries to wave them right away and keeps going at you. He is going to lash out at you with his rapier. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
You know it does.
And it's going to be 9 piercing damage. And it's odd. As he strode forward, you were moving back and forth, and it's almost like you were seeing 2 of them before he solidified into 1 and then struck out right where you were moving, even though you were intentionally trying to dodge unexpectedly. One in the middle is going to... You see that silver pocket watch on his chest flare up and fizzles. And he looks confused and then starts walking forward. Trying to flank Tior. Tior, the one next to you, you're engaged close with him. Likewise, because this stupid spell that was really, really smart. You see his pocket watch flare up, and likewise the energy fizzles, and he looks around frustrated and lashes out wildly, which you easily dodge underneath Tior.
You just see me go.
All right, Vavnai, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to run over and help my friend and attack this gentleman with my staff.
Okay, Time Anomaly roll.
Time Anomaly roll. 9.
Okay, you stride forward. You guys are getting... Damn, this is good.
I'm keeping it right in that little area.
You guys are perfect. You stride forward, and as you do so, you feel yourself being displaced. What are you gonna do?
Double attack this round.
Okay, 2 full turns.
2 full turns. Well, yes, 2 full turns, but this will be it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take my staff and I'm gonna strike at him.
Go for it.
Okay. Standard roll. That's a 10. That ain't gonna work.
Dodges, diverts it. What else?
Yep. I'm gonna just do it again. That'll be the second roll, or that'll be the second round. Not really that fancy at level 3.
Yeah, no. You get 2 actions.
What? A 10 again? Oh!
You lash out and he ducks, and it's almost like he has a premonition or something else is going on as that blue pocket watch is flaring, easily dodging your strikes as you get frustrated. You do still have 2 bonus actions and free object interactions if there's anything you want to do.
I don't have any, but I have no spells left to bonus action anything. No, I mean, that's it. My whole thing was just, I'm going to go hit this guy. Apparently not. I create about confident, you know, I'm like, oh, shit. I wasn't expecting that.
So you let the time channel you forward and split you into 2 different forms.
Wait a minute. I had that dice. Wait, I had that Patronic Inspiration.
Patronic Inspiration, you do.
Can I add that roll to this one and see what happens?
You can. So I'll let you do it for both of them because it's basically the same turn.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
amazing. I love you.
So you have a minimum of 3. So right now you're at a 13 no matter what. Let's see what else you do.
Is it a D10 or which one is it?
I'm rolling the D20. I'm the patron, remember?
Oh, you're doing the patron.
So
that's right.
that was a 9. So the first roll is still a 13. That didn't help you there. Second one is a natural 20.
Yeah. I love you, Mister. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, Mr. Smith. You're amazing. This is all you. All right. So because it's the Staff of Adder, the normal attack is 1d6.
All right.
Oh, it's a 4. Double rolled it. So 4 for the bludgeoning, 4 bludgeoning damage, and then I need a
10 total because it's a crit.
Ooh. Yes. And then I need a DC 15 con save. Oh my god, please fail this. Please fail this.
Rolled a 14.
Yes!
Come
I never
on.
get to do this!
Come on, dice.
Okay. It's 3d6 poison damage. So.
Oh my god. Okay, so now this is an additional effect based on a save, so this does not get doubled. Just so you're aware.
I don't think that's how that works.
You can sage advice it later if you want, but I promise you that's.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay. All right, 10 poison damage. So that snake just comes alive and just right on in there as soon as that strike hits.
All right. So it lashes out in the spectral form. The second one coming around, him not expecting it. The pocket watch flares, but it doesn't do any good. It slams into his shoulder, knocking him backward, and the fangs sink in. You see these purplish, bluish vein highlights start coursing up his body. As he buckles to his knees, he grabs the adder and shoves it off and stumbles backward a bit and looks at the person to the Evermore that's over by Tior. I failed. Pocket watch flares, and like dust, he disintegrates into air and flashes out.
And I like as
Take
he's
the watch.
disappearing, dispersing, I just like, and you see like my fangs finally come out. Of course, they're
Take the
little
watch.
old
We
and
don't-
they're Aladdin.
We don't
I
hear
take
anything.
the watch. I take the watch.
We don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything. If you can read lips, you would have seen that though. All right. So, at the beginning of your next turn, Vavnai, remember you become displaced.
Right.
Okay, is that it?
That is it.
All
I'm
right.
just holding that watch, and I'm just like,
Katori, you're up. What are you doing?
Phelan, Tinia. What I cast was silence. Anywhere in the middle of that room, you won't be able to hear anything or say anything. That's for your information. And then I duck in right here to this guy that's flanking my friend.
Okay.
Oh, and Mira. I thought she was in the circle, but I guess she wasn't.
No. Vavnai.
Fab Knives. He didn't hear.
No, he didn't.
So I'm gonna duck in after I roll this. This is a 13 for
You're
my
good.
roll.
Yeah, you're good.
And then I will melee him. Does a 15 work?
Does not.
Okay. I'm gonna hold it.
Is that it?
Yes, that'd be it.
Okay. You charge forward, lashing out with your rapier quickly, like you knew it was coming. He spins around at the perfect moment to deflect it, and he grins at you. And you see Tior behind him coming in for a strike, but then maybe Tior's going to the side. You don't know. All right, Tiniar. He is still frozen. He is trying to break free, and he fails. God, I like Tiniar. I wanted to use him. All right, Phelan. Time Anomaly. And then what are you doing?
I got a 17.
You're good.
Okay, I'm going to transfer my hex to the guy next to Katori after the other guy leaves, dies, something. And then I'm going to chill touch him.
Go for it.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a 16.
16 hits.
Okay, good. Jesus. All right, and that is 7 necrotic damage.
Got it.
Oh, and then
And then
another 5 necrotic damage for my hex.
beautiful. All right.
And then I want to just pat Wretch as his invisible scarf on my shoulder.
Okay. As you reach up and do that, you can feel him shivering against your neck.
Oh, I want to cry.
Time Anomaly for him. Come on, Wretch. What is your problem? Same effect as before. Same failure. He is cowering on your neck. Tior, what are you doing?
Well, let's see if I can do anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
17.
No effect. No time anomalies.
I don't know what's
In case you haven't
going on
figured
with
it out,
the rest of my party.
It's a 1 through 10, and you guys just are not rolling that shit at all, which
But
is
I'm
awesome. for
wasting
you.
all my good rolls on that instead of my attacks. Alright, I am going to channel my fighting spirit again, give myself 5 more temporary hit points, and make an attack on the one next to Ona at advantage.
Go for it.
That is a dirty 20.
Definitely a hit.
God, I'm rolling awful damage. That is going to be 6 points of necrotic damage on him.
Okay. So, you lash out, sinks into his chest. You feel it bypass the ribs as it grates against your blade. You pull it out, and blood kind of splurts down his chest, and he looks down in pain and anger. And he looks back up. His face shifts from pain and anger, and this sadistic kind of smile crosses his lips, and pocket watch flares. And you feel your arm get pulled forward into his chest and then back out. And as it does, the wound closes up and undoes the damage you did.
Well, that's not fair.
Wait. Never mind. That's not the right one. Not the right one. Never mind. I was gonna say
Nope.
there's the other one. They can't regain hit points.
Okay, so
Yeah.
and just for that specific situation, Balin is not regaining hit points.
Oh
Going
no,
time
he's going
reversing
back
the
in time. Dang it.
All right.
That's-
Anything else, Tior?
I suppose not, because it can just reverse whatever I do. God, I hate magic uses. That's my turn.
That was the one that you were targeting one by Ona, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, yeah. Got it. All right, Ona, time anomaly, and what are you doing?
Okay, time anomaly, let's go keep it up. Nope, that's a 6. Is that a new one? Do I get a new one?
Let's see. Yes. Okay, so as you're looking at this warlock, you see Tior's blade come back out and that heel right in front of him. You see his image diverge, just like you see the image of everybody around you diverge. And there's 2 possible realities that you see come to fruition, just like that, for your mind. You have a split-second insight into the future and the past, but you can't tell which is which, as it's very confusing. All right, what that means mechanically, you have advantage on all attack and spell rolls. However, all attacks against you also have advantage.
Okay, that's cool. I'll take it. Can I don't have anything fun for him. I'm not in the sound bubble. But I don't know, I also don't have anything super great for spells, so I'm just gonna try to claw attack him, I guess. The one in front of me. And advantage is control or alt?
Alt, I believe.
Okay, alt, click. 19 to hit for 6 slashing damage, please, por favor.
All right, you got it. Anything else?
I just want to pat him on the head. Just pat. I'll just like beat him and then pat him. And then kind of look at Tior and like, thumbs up. Assuming that he can't hear me because every time he talks I'm just kind of like, what? And that will be my turn, considering I can't do much right now. Can't do much else.
Okay. Well, as Tior stares on incredulously and Evermore is distracted with him, you rake your claws across his back, tearing a big piece of his blue cloak along with it, and then give him his nice little pat on top. All right, Mira.
All right. Roll the 1.
Okay.
That doesn't really count Evermore, so.
All right. What are you attempting to do?
Oh, well, I was gonna just Eldritch Blast. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna Eldritch. I don't know which one. The one that's closer to me. Fuck it.
Okay. So, as you summon the arcane energy and you go to bring your arm up to fling it across the room, you get partially there, and then an anomaly shifts through you momentarily, and you are frozen in place in time.
Great. I've been here before. Thanks.
You have been here before. Now, you need to try and get it on your next turn, the beginning of your next turn. You can try to use a strength saving throw with disadvantage to break out of it.
Okay.
All right, Evermore's up. Time Anomalies for them. It's a 17 and a 9. All right. So, Katori, the one right behind you, displaces in space and time. The one by Ona, however, just got raked across the back. He knows his magic is fucked up, so all he can do is attack. Doesn't know why his magic's fucked up. Knows his magic's fucked up. That is going to be a 24 to hit, Ona.
Let's go.
For 11 piercing damage.
Okay. I also have the
So
armor.
he whips around and lashes out towards your chest. As you do so, as he does so, you see two of these rapiers split in time, and then come back together right as they rake across your chest. You being unable to dodge, not knowing which one was which. Vavna, you're up. What are you doing?
Wait, he takes 5 cold damage because he hit me.
I'm gonna run over there and beat this guy up for hitting on my friend.
Go for it.
Just charge, full staff, battle roar.
You're hitting on my
Ah!
girl!
Because I entered the silence bubble.
Joey, I was muted
Oh!
here, but not here. He takes 5 cold damage
Oh,
because he
armor?
hit me. Yep.
Beautiful. Yep. Thank you.
Actually, Vavna does nothing. Because Vavna is displaced.
That's right. You
In
start to do
Vavna's
that, and then all of a
head,
sudden,
he would. Like, I just...
and it's kind of funny. As soon as you enter that silence bubble, Katori knows is there. It's like you disappear, and for a second, Katori's like, "Oh shit, what'd I do?"
Yep. Yeah, thanks, Katori.
All right, you will come back in at the beginning of your next turn, Vavnai. Katori, what are you doing?
All right. I'm gonna stop off right here, grab another handful of crystals.
All right. Get another 4.
All right, there's another 4. That brings up the total to 12. Pocket that. Step forward. Engage. Let's go.
Time Anomaly.
That's an 18.
Okay, you're good. Could you guys roll less than 10 a little while? Just once or twice, maybe? Have some fun?
That would be a 9.
Yeah, if anyone other than me could do that, that would be chill.
1 second, guys. I'm so sorry.
I could save you the suspense. I missed.
So, like, I'm just, like, phasing in and out.
So as I go to swing my rapier or stab him with it, he deflects
Yeah.
it.
He does. He ducks underneath like he saw you coming from behind his head. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right. Senor tries to break free. He cannot. Phelan, Anomaly, and what are you doing?
Okay, let's do Anomaly first. That's a 16. And after I see Mr. What's-His-Face disappear, I'm going to back away from Mira and go up to this corner, and I want to chill touch the guy between the trio.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, that's going to be a 15 to hit, which probably doesn't.
Does not.
Okay, never mind.
It's okay. That was a good try.
Like,
You
these
tried.
guys really suck and Wretch is really scared.
His invisible tail's hitting me in the face.
It tickles.
All right. Wretch rolled an 8 for a time anomaly. Okay, good to know. All right, you feel him release his weight from your shoulder, and then you feel the wind beat against your face as he flies forward. He streaks across the room. And of course, with advantage, he rolls a 1 and a 3. So, Katori, you feel this wind come next to your face out of nowhere, and you don't see anything, but as a split second later, you see Wretch come into view, and he has kind of transformed almost into this like flying scorpion type creature, and it has this barbed tail lashing out at the Evermore, who kind of unintentionally dodged it, and he's now circling over his head. All right, Tior.
All right. For my roll here, can I roll a d10 just to make it more interesting?
No, roll a d20, damn it.
All
That's
right.
the mechanics, damn it.
It's a 10.
Okay. Well, it's something. All right, so you are visited by your past as well.
Oh,
Wisdom saving throw.
Lord. Oh, God. That is not good for little boy Tio. That's a natural 19, though. It's going to be a total of 19.
Very, very good. Okay, so you get a flash forward view of your life's greatest hits, for lack of a better term. All those times you actually did well and you were proud. You are emboldened by this. You have advantage on saving throws until the beginning of your next turn.
As far and few between as they are.
Yeah, it's three really good memories.
1, 2, 3.
Three really
Hey!
Wow, is that it? Is that really it?
good.
I guess I just saw my whole life flash before my eyes, but it was much shorter than I remember. And I am going to strike out at the man in front of me. Just
Go
a
for it.
normal strike, nothing crazy. That is a 21.
That's a hit.
And that is 8 points of necrotic damage.
Pocket watch flares. Rewind. Undoes it again.
This fuck!
You're the only one hitting him.
I...
That's right, you did. He had already used his
Ona and I go,
reaction, Ona.
I'm getting extremely frustrated.
He has used his
But that's
reaction
all I
now,
can
though.
do.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Yeah, Ona, you're coming behind. So he's rewind your, but he uses reaction, so your damage is standing. For what it's worth.
Okay.
Time anomaly roll.
Okay. Time anomaly roll. I got a 14. Wonderful. Okay.
Yep, you're clear.
I would hope so, sir. Don't go changing mechanics on me this late in the game. I don't want it. No, thank you. Tuna tartare was enough for me. I will... Okay, well... I see Tior's having a really hard time. Do I notice that he's using the stopwatch, or like the watch, to do the thing? Do I notice
It flares
it
every
happening?
time.
Okay, can I grab it?
You can certainly try to.
I want to try to grab it. What do I roll for that?
Athletics.
Okay.
He's going to roll an acrobatics to avoid, and that is a 23 to avoid.
Athletics. I'm horrible. That's a 13.
Okay.
You're a bear.
I know, right?
I'm a bear. I barely missed. Rar
You
XD.
lash out, and you catch some cloth, but he jerks out of the way just enough for the stopwatch to pop up out of grasp. Anything else you got?
Okay. Well, was that considered an action because I
It was.
reached for it? Okay, I was just gonna try to lay on top of him, but that's fine. Can I... Okay, so... Does it count as a grapple if I just try to hold his hand? Does it still
Like
count as a...
awkwardly hold his hand?
Like, I want to hold his hand. I want to make him slightly uncomfortable and kind of confused to distract him. But then, I want him to be confused because I want to see if I could do something next turn if he manages to stay within my hold hand.
I rolled another acrobatics check as you reach for it.
Okay.
Awkwardly. He
Um,
rolled a 17, so do with that what you will.
Okay, I'll reach for his hand and I'll get really disappointed. I'll just kind of like look up at him and look both like crazy ex-girlfriend eyes and also really sad at the same time. So he's not gonna know what's coming next turn. And
You're just frantically.
that'll be my turn. I'll just look at Tior like.
It's a bold strategy there, Cotton, unless you play us off.
Mira, Time Anomaly, and what are you doing?
I'm frozen in time, so I have to do a strength saving throw.
You do. With
At
disadvantage.
disadvantage. So I rolled a natural 20, but I also rolled a natural 1.
Oh!
Because my life hates me. And my strength is a -1, so technically I rolled a 0.
You become more frozen in time somehow through your efforts.
You become actually cold.
Guys.
For a split second, everyone
Even your
forgets
eyes.
about Mira. For just a split second, that's how frozen in time she is.
Was I ever even here?
Now, you are still in this space, even though you're frozen, and it's possible another Time Anomaly might hit you. So,
Oh, good. That would be ideal.
give me another d20 just in case.
15.
Okay. Alright, the Evermores are back. This one reappears in view. His buddy's getting flanked, so he is going to flank. Alright, and... as he steps behind you, Tior, he realizes he can hear now. He's still going to take 2 swipes with his rapier, though. One is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
That is going to be 7 piercing damage.
Still not even done with my temporary hit points.
And the next one is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
That is going to be 8 piercing damage.
Alright, that hurts.
So he kind of shifts back, phase shifts back into view, darts over, and lashes out twice quickly at your back. You feel it slam in before you even know what's there, and you can see on his face as you glance over quickly to defend yourself, he has just realized he can hear now. The other individual inside the silence bubble, he is about to figure it out when the guy tells him that afterward, but for now, he still doesn't know why his magic's broke, so he is going to lash out at Katori. No, wait. Tior hit him. Tior hit him last, right? Yeah. Lash out Tior, and that is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Oof. For another 10 piercing damage.
3. Ow.
All right. And now you can see they're both aware of what has been going on. They still don't know exactly where the silence spell is, but you can tell they figured out that there's some type of arcane thing inhibiting their spell casting, and they kind of have an idea of where some of it is anyway. Vavnai, you phase shift back in. You are now in the present. Time Anomaly roll, and what are you doing?
Time Anomaly roll coming up. How's a 2 work for you, sir?
Your heartbeat starts pounding extremely fast. Double actions, disadvantage on all rolls till the beginning of your next turn. So anything you do, it happens twice.
Yeah, but at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yep.
Alright, I charge over to this gentleman here. Super fast, heart racing, excited as can be. Grab that staff, swing it at him.
Okay.
And I critically miss. Don't even need to roll disadvantaged.
You get to roll again, though.
I do get to roll again. Let's see. 16 on the first one, and 16 on the second one. All right, 16 on the second attack.
All right, he is not quite fast enough to block this or to reverse it because of the sleeping draft. So, roll your damage.
That will be 6 piercing damage.
All right, you got it.
And then I need a DC 15 con save.
Rolled a 17 base, so.
All right, succeeds. No, it's okay.
All right, so you are now silenced as well, so keep that in mind. Katori, Time Anomaly, and what are you doing? Okay, good on the anomaly.
That's a 15. I am gonna move right here.
Okay.
And
Kind of
I want to
bump into
attack
Wretch
the-
on your way.
Wait, what?
I was saying you bump into Wretch on your way. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Oh, and I'm gonna aim at the guy that Fab and I just hit.
Okay, go for it.
And I want to swipe at him. That's an 18.
That's a hit.
All right. On this, I'm gonna mobile flourish. So
Okay.
what I want to do is, when I hit him and he tries to like dodge out the way, I want to catch him like on his movement and pull him past me towards the gems. So basically through my space into a different space because I get to move him 10 feet.
For mobile flourish?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to roll with that for now, but remind me, we're going to have to talk about push. Because you're talking about pulling him the opposite direction. For now, we're good with it. Just letting you know.
Okay.
Okay. So. Yeah, how much damage was that?
That's going to be 5 plus 5, which is 10.
Damn. All right. And you pull him 10 feet, so now he is smack back dab in the middle of the silence area. All right, so you charge forward, and as he ducks underneath, you divert your strike and catch him in the back of the neck, drawing blood and shoving him through your space out to the other side. He wheels around on you, and you are now his primary target. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Tinyar does not pass. He is still frozen. That one's rough, man. It's almost like somebody should help him. And he rolled a natural 20 on the Time Anomaly, so he's good. Phelan, Time Anomaly. You're up.
Okay. Oh, that's a 2.
2 is heartbeats pounding, actions doubled, disadvantage on everything.
Okay, since the guy that has my hex on him reappeared, I'm going to try to chill touch him with
Go for it.
disadvantage. Okay, that one definitely wasn't great, so that's probably not going to work. Okay, yeah, that one was even worse. That's a 11.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay, so you rolled 2 separate times, right?
Yes, I rolled for disadvantage. Yes, for 2 spells.
No, not just for disadvantage.
Oh,
Several.
attacks are doubled. That's right.
Yeah, actions are doubled.
Okay, yeah, no, that was a
Okay.
3 and an 18.
Just wanted to make sure. Wretch is not impacted by a Time Anomaly, and he is going to, moving your token for a second, Katori, he's going to flash out over here and attempt to strike out with his tail. Rolled a 6, does nothing. Tior, you're up.
He's gonna leave it to me to take this guy's reaction again. All right, well, first things first, I will use
Just a familiar, man.
I will use Second Wind to just sort of regain some hit points. Just 7 hit points. But 7 is better than 9. All right. And then I will make one attack against the man in front of me.
Go for it.
That I'm rolling so fucking well. I just gotta say, it's a 23.
That's definitely a hit.
Should I bother rolling damage?
We'll find out because he sees that coming, and that is a hard strike. So he is going to try something else.
Okay.
right.
Well, the damage is 11 points of necrotic.
Okay, so as you lash out towards him, your blade takes on that arcane necrotic form. This time, the watch flares before the impact, and you see him shift, almost like when you all were getting displaced. He shifts and then appears just off to the side, and you strike through thin air.
you don't hear anything because he's in the silence, but you see Tior just swearing and swearing and swearing and like throwing his sword on the ground. He's throwing a tantrum.
I'm sorry, Tior. Ona, you see this. What are you doing?
Okay. Can I fall on him? On the time stopwatch guy? Can I just like belly flop on him?
We will call that a grapple, be my guest.
Cool. It's a strength?
Yeah, it's athletics check versus an acrobatics check.
Athletics.
He rolled a 10.
Please be better than a 10. That's a 17. I am flat on the floor and he is under me.
Okay, he is.
Cool.
Now, to fulfill grapple, you slam forward, he goes on top of you, you fall on top of him, and you can. He rolls out to the side quickly, you grab his ankle, he is standing up, you technically are standing up, he really kind of crouches, he's scrambling to get away from you.
I was gonna say, when I fall on him, can I also, like, reach when he's, like, for the split second that he's, like, on the floor, can I reach for the stopwatch and try to yank it off of him?
That would be more of an action, because you have to
Okay.
like, fight through his hands to try and get to it. He's defending it.
Can I?
So.
I was gonna say, can I just
Kinda be like an
hold it
attack.
then? Like, hold his hand, but just hold the stopwatch and not do anything with it?
Sure.
Cool. Do I need to make a roll for it, or can I just, like, I grapple?
No, that's fine. You
I fell
grabbed
on
his hand
top
while
of
you were
him.
flopped on top of him, and now you're standing up with him. He's grappled, you're holding his hand.
Okay, cool. I'll be holding his
Okay.
hand, and yeah, I'm just kind of like looking at him and the stopwatch and just kind of like eyeing both of them up and down.
You got it. All right, Mira.
The computer just had to freak out for a second. Let's try a strength saving throw again. And advantage. So this I rolled a 2 and a 19, and I may actually cry. So technically I rolled a 1 because again, -1. So that's really good. I love my dice.
Mira, you really have to start pulling your weight in this fight.
Yeah. I'd love to be pulling any weight anywhere. I also then rolled a 4 for the time anomaly thing.
Okay. As you are stuck in time, you feel your muscles tighten a bit. You feel the tiniest bit of energy kind of leave your body. It's a peculiar feeling. You feel your joints swell and get a little painful. You have aged 1 year. You take 5 hit points. And if somehow you break out of this, your next attack action will have disadvantage because you are unaccustomed to this strange feeling body.
Thanks for the positivity and assuming that I'm not going to break out of this.
Gotta be.
Woo! Okay, sounds good.
All right. So, at this time. Oh no, James ran off. That's okay. So at this time, you see Ona gripping the hand of that one Evermore, the pocket watch in it, and they're kind of struggling over it a bit. The other one that just got thrown across the room by Gatori takes a rapier and he's going to slash out at him, and you see their stopwatches flare bright blue, and then they both completely freeze in time. Slowly, their hands, their feet, their face, they begin to drift away on an unseen wind, like sand, sparkling just like the previous one did. Thanos, there. It's a good visual, we'll go with that. Except it's more silvery, dusty sand. Take a second and try and figure out what's going on as they both vanish from sight and disappear inside your very hand, Ona. The blue light in the middle of the room still glowing brightly and pulsing, maybe even a little bit more powerfully now. And then echoing along with the gears, almost in this strange rhythm, you hear the gears going ka-goonk, 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 ka-goonk. You hear clap echoing throughout the chamber.
This fucking guy.
And then all is silent, except for the methodical clunking of those massive metallic gears.
Did he dispel the
no.
silence?
No, silence is still up unless you want to drop it. I just moved it.
Ona
to clean
would.
up the map.
Okay.
Ona would immediately
I'm
like
gonna
to.
drop it.
Ona would immediately like to go up to the bowl if no one else is like in the room but the party, and just do that dick move that the trick-or-treaters do and take the bowl of the Evermore crystals, open the fish pocket, and just kind of dump all of the crystals in the fish pocket, and then put the bowl back. Maybe I'll leave one to be that guy.
Balin would probably like to run over to Mira and be like, Mira, are you okay? You looked like something was going on with you. Are you okay now?
Am I
Do
still
you,
frozen?
do you feel okay?
Oh yeah, definitely helping.
Oh, I'm definitely still frozen. It's definitely like the fucking ground floor again. Drag me down there, guys.
I'm
It's-
going to touch her.
It takes a few seconds, and as you're reaching up, Phelan, Mira kind of goes soft for a moment as she regains movement, and you hear muffled movement from the right as Tiniar does the same, and all these anomalies dissipate around the room.
Mira, are you okay?
Yeah, I think I had a birthday in there.
Is that a new wrinkle?
What do you mean?
Really?
Was it at least a good birthday?
It wasn't great. It wasn't the best birthday, but you know,
I've had one of those.
it wasn't the worst I've ever had.
Well,
Is that it?
yeah. What
Have
what-
we? I mean, we have some, not proof, but we have some evidence that may tie the Evermores to the anomalies that have been happening. We have the crystals. Is that it?
I feel like
You
this
love
is
me?
too easy because that guy.
No,
Like,
I'm gonna assure
like
you it was not
clapping.
too easy at all.
I think we should burn this entire tower down so no one can ever do this again.
I don't know if I would like to have the god called on us for another fire.
No one has to say it was us.
We will never get these bracelets off.
I feel like the owner of this tower would not take kindly to that.
You know, the patron that owns this tower.
Yeah, remember?
I mean,
that
if
was supposed
Tior
be
wants to
one of
be
those.
in good graces, I guess not.
Yeah, I would not like to burn any bridges or burn any towers, I would say. Perhaps, I mean, I also fear this might have been too easy, though it was certainly difficult. But I think if we just try heading down and see if we can get to the bottom
Well,
and get out.
maybe Wretch could use his pocket watch, and maybe we don't even have to go
Yeah.
down. Maybe he could just take us
That's
to the
a
outside,
great idea.
like
Yeah.
he did when he
Wretch?
got us here.
While they're doing that, Joey, do I still have the pocket watch from that, from the one I killed?
You do.
Okay. I make sure I just pocketed it. I just wanted to make it's pocketed. I just want to make sure it didn't fade away with all their remnants and everything.
Did not. Good call.
Not one. That one just straight died.
Does that mean there are two more on the floor?
Two more. No, those two disappeared with them.
Yeah.
It was because Vavnai had reached out and grabbed it.
Got it.
I'm gonna look around the room. I know there's a lot of gears and all that. There's no. Basically, I'm looking for anywhere to go either up again, or if there's anything above us, or if we really are at the top, maybe clock faces on the outside or something.
Okay. Not even gonna make you roll for it. It's pretty obvious. The roof here is extremely tall, like another 50. Well, extremely tall, bad word. Another 50 or 60 feet or so. But it is. You see some rafters, some support beams and things. Otherwise, it comes to a pyramid-like apex at top. There's gears on all four walls surrounding you. You don't. There's nowhere else to go up here. Not that you could tell, anyway.
Wretch, do you know if your pocket watch will get us out of here, or could it just get us to here?
Let me see. Fumbles around a little bit. Pulls it out, flips the lid open, and he looks at it. There's a confused look on his face. He's like, hits the little stopwatch button on top. What the shit?
What's wrong?
He turns it over. He just looks confused. You see that blue gem-like crystal in the center is dull, no longer glowing.
Oh. Well, that doesn't look good. Could we replace it with one of those that you guys just took? Could we pop it out and pop another one back in?
As you look over, one by one in rapid succession, they all stop glowing.
So it was too easy.
Maybe these were just... Wait, were these just decoys? Maybe?
Maybe the patron doesn't want to give her energy anymore.
She's pissed.
I mean,
Majin, can you hear us?
They did say that
You clapping fuck.
They weren't. She said to not give them to us, so maybe she's pissed.
I mean, I assume she's pissed if she knows that we're here. We've just hurt a bunch of her friends and stolen a bunch of her shit.
We were out like those cameras.
Are we being punked?
Maybe.
Can I try to pinpoint where the clap came from?
Sure. Give me a perception check. It was echoing around the chamber, so it'll be difficult.
That was a natural 3. Carry on.
Maybe the crystals will still be able to get rid of our patron stuff even if they're not glowing. Maybe it's just the essence of the crystal itself and not necessarily what makes it glow?
Well, I would assume that what the essence is of the crystal itself is what makes it glow.
Yes,
Well, I still have them here.
This is a shot in the dark, but I would not be surprised if the crystal serves as a way to sort of reverse the contract from being made. That's how it works.
Yes, and that's what the glow is what I would assume is that the glow is like, hey, it's working, the light is on, but if the light is off, then it's no power to it. There's no oomph, if you will. Maybe we just go down, and maybe if we get outside, maybe they put like a spell on this room. Maybe if we go to a different room, they'll light up again. Maybe they're just trying to be like, hey, don't take those. Maybe they'll just leave them here if we turn them off.
I mean, we can go see if
it's a great idea. I'm gonna head down the stairs.
Yeah,
is the bowl stopped glowing as well? Like whatever the one that was in the bowl, is that stopped glowing?
The ones that Ona dumped into her satchel?
Well,
No,
she
I left one in
You
the
left
bowl.
one? Okay. It is also not glowing, yes.
Then I'll
Okay.
take that one too.
Okay.
Everyone's just kind of like peering at the floor, curious and pondering, and you just hear tink from the one falling into the fish pouch.
I mean, if there's nowhere else to go up, then only way is to go down. Phelan will look kind of nervously at Tinia and be like, hopefully he didn't notice that we're up. They don't work anymore, so we don't have anything. I'll follow my brother downstairs. Or down the ladder, I guess. If it's like a stairs or a ladder.
Yeah, I'm following.
I'll wait for everyone.
Okay.
On the way down, I'll pull out my newly acquired pocket watch, and just kind of look around the room and just all right, Magoro, let's see what you have planned. Is the crystal in that one still shining?
It is not.
Okay, that's fine. I just checking.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of smirking and heading off along with everybody else.
Okay. So, you make your way down the stairs, the next room below. Everything looks undisturbed. Well, at least no further disturbed than when you left it. Everything is quiet. There's nobody there. It's almost uncomfortably quiet.
Everyone be on their guard. I'm going to keep moving back the way we came up.
Mira pulls out her dagger.
Yeah, my sword and shield is still out.
Okay. So, you continue down through the remainder of the tower. It takes you several minutes. These 100+ long foot stairwells narrowly winding in a circle. Almost thematic. As though you were going forward in a circle and now you're going backward in a circle. Gives you pause. You notice when you get down to the second floor, all those sands that were shifting, the silvery sands and the walls and the floor, they've stopped moving. Nothing else seems changed. Continue down. Get to the bottom in the first stairway, all the clocks destroyed and all the walls around you. You remember this scene particularly well. But once again, it's completely empty. Every step on this cold, hard floor echoing throughout this chamber. Not really sure what else to do or where to go. Do you start walking towards the front door? Unless y'all wanted to do something else.
I feel like this is wrong. Personally. I mean, if everything feels like it's dead in this building, and that doesn't seem right to me. It's like all the magic that was here was just sucked out of it. Like the life force was sucked out of this building the second that we stopped fighting those people.
I wonder if there's something waiting for us outside.
Well, then I don't want to go outside.
I'll go.
But wait, what
I
if...
have
what
come
if
too
it's-
far to stop now.
But what if there's something that we're missing inside? Like, do we think that there could be anything still in here? Like, what if this is our last chance to be in here?
The only thing that crosses my mind is that laboratory level.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the only thing I was thinking, is that there could be something changed somewhere. I don't know if it would...
What
if that
about that-
laboratory level would have anything to do with it.
What about that
We could
room
see.
that,
Shows the future.
yeah.
No, I feel like we should have stopped and looked in there and see if anything changed.
Does anyone remember how many of these crystals that they say they needed?
I think wasn't it just like one per?
Yeah, I think we only needed 2, but now we have about 75.
So-
7,500.
It's about 290, give or take.
Do
A lot.
you think we should put?
Just enough for me.
Do you think we should put them back? At least take only.
mean-
I think that all the magic just seems to be gone here. I'm gonna start heading back up the stairs. quickly.
I think personally, from a patron point of view, if I were to be someone's like warlock and someone came and took all of my patrons thing, I think it would be a show of good faith to put some of them back. But I don't
What
know if
about
it would
the-
do anything.
I mean, think about this from Megoro's perspective. It's those crystals that allow the Evermores to channel the power of Megoro. If we take them all, then Megoro can no longer create new warlocks. But if we only take what we need, and if we tell this entity that we are taking them in order to break your pacts, to potentially create 2 new Evermore warlocks, perhaps then it would be a bit easier for Megoro to let them go.
Yeah, Megoro might be a little bit more of a benevolent patron than we think they are right now, but
That's-
obviously we don't know, since those people just disappeared, and I don't know if they died or if they were just...
This is why when
That's
you
also
see a
fake
cult,
in the
you
first
always
place.
only take one.
That's also
Only
to
take what you
say.
need.
That's
Yeah,
also
Victoria, that
to,
was pretty greedy of you.
that's also to say that this isn't the only spot where the crystals are made or held. There could be other places where there's plenty other crystals.
I thought that was the whole thing. This was like their like spot that they always have.
Well, that's what
No?
they told us, but does your patron's cult following clan tell everybody all their secrets so that they can go and spike the patron at the very spot of where their only sole proprietor thing is?
I would like to look at Tinia and ask him and say, do you know if there's another place in Yonkath where Megoro's warlocks like to hide out? Do you know if there's another cache somewhere of these crystals, or was this it?
You turn to look at him. The hood is down, laying bare his skull-like face. And as you turn to him and start talking, you notice he's not looking at you at all. He's not registering you at all. He is staring back in the direction from which y'all just came, at the stairwell, in that direction. And all of you are talking amongst yourselves here, kind of away from the stairwell in the middle of the floor as you start to come to your senses. But he is staring hard back in that direction.
I'm going to look in that direction, see if I see anything.
I assumed you would. You turn, and then with Phelan's sudden stop of speech, and then quickly looking in that direction, her hair flies pink out behind her. All of you gander over there as well. And you see, leaning up against that central rail that rises all the way up the stairwell, a blue-faced tiefling with tattoos, glowing red eyes, 2 ornate horns with all sorts of jewelry, 1 leg cocked back against the rail, arms folded across his chest. Well, you see, I told you they had potential. And they're respectable as well. They didn't muddle up anything.
Nero looks around this exact room.
As he says that, he turns his head to the side a little bit. And you see apparate before you this short, spectral form of a curly-haired, smiling, halfling woman with long robes that kind of trail out behind her. And she kind of sparkles a bit, especially reflecting off of the things around her in the immediate space. Her eyes, although in this weird astral-like form, twinkle. And her demeanor changes from warm and pleasant to more of a stern, scowling visage. Ranch, come here. And Wretch kind of hops down off of Phelan's shoulder and looks around at each of you and puts his head down. The wings drag out behind him, and he walks in her direction.
So, Wretch, what are you doing?
He doesn't look at you. He slowly walks his way across little feet. Patter, patter, patter.
This was all a trap.
Gets within 5 or 10 feet of this individual. Now, Wretch, I'm disappointed in you. I know you're upset about Sarvish, but you know damn good and well what he was fucking with. This little tantrum of yours, you know I can't let that slide. So beg me. Beg me or suffer. His head's down, and he kind of wobbles back and forth a bit, as though he's uncertain. And he looks back up at her. Now, you killed him. She looks, and a small, slight smile appears across her face. Well, Wretch, you're brave. Foolish. I admire your loyalty. You can go now. And he kind of stops for a second, unsure of what to do. Turns back and looks at your group, waiting for some kind of sign.
I'll say, Wretch, it's okay. You're okay.
I just go, Wretch, Mind your manners. You haven't introduced us to your friend.
He looks back at her and like slowly turns in y'all's direction and starts walking cautiously, very, very lightly, very slowly at first, before improving to a normal pace, about 20 to 30 feet away from you. As he makes his way across, you see first he starts to unintentionally limp a little bit. And then you see his face begins to wrinkle and grow saggy. He coughs a bit, and you see teeth come out. One eye glazes over as though he's going blind. His arms fall loose from his shoulders, and before long he's dragging a foot behind him. By the time he gets to you, he looks impossibly old. This is Megara. The Evermore. And head down, he continues walking past your group. He gets 10 to 15 feet beyond, and then with an audible sigh, he stops for a moment and collapses, lying perfectly still.
Oh, Phelan's going to run over and immediately gather him up and be like, how could you? He didn't do anything to you.
He didn't do anything to me. He betrayed me. I mean, he didn't do anything to me. Besides, I didn't do anything to him. It's not like I killed him. I just sped up the process a little bit.
This bitch! Oh my goodness.
What is it you desire, Megara?
Well, I'm happy you asked. See, at first, I was just gonna kill you. I don't really like people poking around and stealing my things, causing a mess. It takes a lot of energy to keep this place going. Well, my friend Majin here says you have potential. And after seeing what you did to my warlocks in the tower, well, I think he's right. I think you do. You weren't just lucky, although maybe a little. So if I understand it correctly, you came here for some of those gems. I don't even want to know why. Honestly, I don't care. Got a few thousand of them, but it is my property, and you did take them without asking. And well, I'll be damned if that's just not the rudest thing that you could possibly do to somebody you don't even know. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll let you take what you need, because I'm generous like that. And I won't do to you what I did to Wretch there. See, it's not a betrayal because you didn't know me. But I need something in return. That's fair. We're bartering. So, I'll even let you pick. Obvious choices. I mean, you can give them back. You can try running. I'll be back from the Feywild soon. Just so you know.
I pull out my sword, kneel, and place it in my hands. Let me be your servant.
Kiss ass.
That is your payment.
I think you might be a little psychic.
Can Ona like flick an Evermore crystal at the back of Tior's head?
Certainly. Well, that is an option for most of you. I'm sorry, Tior. You're spoken for.
I am.
That's freaking
Yes.
what?
You are. And as much as it would be nice to have a strapping young man as yourself working for me, I have relationships to uphold. Now, the same deal is open for any of the others of you, though. I'll take any one of you as an Evermore. You're all skilled.
You kind of hear the sound of the pocket watch opening and closing. And I kind of just look up. Well, now, striding forward past the group, perhaps we can come to an arrangement, if you will. Someone in my position is very much interested in someone of your talents, if you will, my lady. I will volunteer myself if it is a pound of flesh that you require, seeming as we have loosened the burden of your own. They are not worthy, and I hold up the pocket watch, but I believe I am.
Ona's sitting there with like the blankest fucking expression, not knowing what's going on.
Tio has a weird expression on his face, but he's still in the same position as he was offering himself, but in his mind he's just going, I'm spoken for. I'm spoken for.
Well,
Let these children go, and you may have what years left I have.
well, as much as I appreciate you buttering me up, it's not quite that simple, because you're not the only one who transgressed. But I could use somebody like you. If nobody else is willing to make the deal, well, let's just say, tell you what, you can just owe me a favor. Simple as that.
Ona's gonna walk up, like feet sliding, walk up and kind of look confused at Vavnai, but like trying not to make eye contact because she's not really sure how she feels and what's going on. And she's gonna open the pouch and she's gonna start like scooping and like kind of dumping out all the Evermore crystals out of her little fish pouch. And just kind of like pick up one. May I have one so I can get rid of my evil patron that I don't like anymore? Ma'am, please? I can trade you a fish if you want.
It's very kind of you, but don't have much use for fish. I'm afraid I must insist. You can either give them back, try to run, become one of mine, or owe me something. Nah, I don't know what yet, but I always have little things in need of doing that my own people can't handle.
I would happily owe you a favor, mistress.
I will become one of yours.
I will also owe you a favor.
Mira says, I didn't take shit. I feel like I didn't really. You got me stuck a lot. It was a whole issue. I don't really feel like I even partook in the last battle. So I think they can owe you for me, I guess.
The choice is yours. Just know that I'm going to count that as running out without payment. You were party to all this. Don't act innocent.
Did you see? You obviously saw. I don't really feel like I did much, but fine.
She's waiting expectantly. Phelan, oh no.
I will stand up from the ground and I will keep Wretch in my arms and I say, I am sorry that we stole from you. You're right, that is unbelievably rude and my mother raised me better. But I will happily owe you a favor if you will let us leave.
Can I ask what kind of favor you're talking? Just so I know what contract I'm signing before I sign the contract. I owe some other people favors. It's really complicated. Been a couple complicated last few days, so.
I'm sorry. Didn't you already agree?
I just wanted some fine print information to what I signed.
I'll let you know what the favor is when I need it.
That's what they all say.
And what about you, Miss Caldenkin?
Ono will kind of look up at Vavnai with like a really questionable look on her face, like what do I do? Look, and like wait to see if he gives her any faces.
May I offer 2 boons in her place?
I'm listening.
2 favors, if you will, but allow me to take unburden hers, for I will stand at her place.
Give me a persuasion check.
Uh, 14. It's a fucking patron. How do I persuade a patron?
Well, it's obvious you care about her. I suppose an eternal lifetime of service can compensate for a single favor. Although I will remember my generosity with you.
Ona's gonna kind of like scooch closer to Vavnai. An eternal service? You don't want an eternal service, do you?
Ona, I am not long for this world. I have but maybe a few years at best by your side. This is my best chance. I will take your offer. I accept. I'll just kind of put a hand on the back of her shoulder. Just like Patty.
Ona's just staring at the floor, very confused and unsure of what to feel right now.
Well, I guess it means we're square, doesn't it? How many do you need?
Well,
3 to be safe?
we at least need the 2 for Vavnai and I. I don't know if any of you had any. Did Brickfoot?
I'm not sure if it could.
I think it was.
If it could help my case. I'm not. I have no idea.
I think it was 15, maybe 15.
Are you intentionally attempting to be deceptive?
No, I don't know. I thought. No.
Well, we did also need some for the lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the actual full count we needed.
It was just a portion. It was like
Yeah.
a percentage.
Yeah.
I tell y'all what, you seem a little confused. And I understand, you've been through a lot. So how about 1 each? Does that suffice?
Yes, ma'am.
That is
Thank you.
incredibly generous.
Works.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get my value out of it. Now for you, young man, I'm looking at Vavnai. Why don't you come over here for a second?
Kind of look down at Ona, like squeeze her shoulder a little bit. All right, and I'll shuffle over. Not like coward, just staff clicking.
As you come within arm's distance, her form kind of floats around you without her legs moving, and she's looking you up and down. She cuts in front of you, and then she closes her eyes. Just 1 second. And you talk to your patron.
Is it a deal happening right now?
It's not gonna go well.
Makir. Of all people, Makir. So there's a little bit of a complication. Now, our deal still stands, of course. It's not quite as straightforward as it normally is. Although he's not as powerful as me, he's troublesome. So we made a compromise. You can join me, be an Evermore. We'll train you, give you life, all those good things. But of course, I would need to break your deal with him. He informed me that this one over here you so obviously care about is also one of his. So here's the issue. I can break your pact and take you, or I can break hers. Not both.
Break her pact, and she is free?
From Makir.
Can I hear any of this?
Do it.
They're not speaking quietly.
But if
I just say do it and walk to the side.
But if I have the crystal, can't I break it?
Who do you think powers the crystal, dear? And I kind of look down. I'll find my way. I just step to the side.
She looks over to you, Ona. You heard him. Now, I'm also not the kind to do things against your consent if you don't cross me, so...
Ona's just frantically looking at Vavnai and, like, the crystal. So even if we take these, they won't do much. And so... Cause that's why I needed one.
Oh, I'm sorry. She snaps her fingers. They glow again.
Okay, so now I have this. Thank you, your graciousness. Take his. Break his pact. I have this. I can make it happen. I'll find a way.
Look, this is really, really sweet. It is. I kind of have things to do. And this needs to be an agreement. So y'all better figure this out. Like, quick.
Vavnai, I have the crystal thing. I can take it to... you know where, and do the break. You take this and have the life that you want to have. We've been talking about this for months.
Oh no. The crystal is useless if she does not empower it.
She just did, look.
And she can take it away. I am not long for this world. You have a long life ahead, and you do not need to be beholden to that fool. Let me do this.
You don't know what Makir's gonna do to you if I'm missing. He's already waiting to punish you. If you take it away now, then he can't.
There is nothing more he can do that he has not already done.
Pretty sure there probably is. That's kind of his thing.
Just put my hand, I walk over and just kind of put my hand on her shoulder. Let me do this for you. The only thing I have ever done for another that I care about. Trust me. Let me do this.
Ona is gonna look at the I'm like trying not to cry now. Ona is like looking at the crystal that's glowing, and she's like, she like takes his hand and puts the crystal in his hand and just kind of like nods and looks at the floor and doesn't look up. She's just gonna accept it.
So her then?
I'll turn around and start walking back. So her then.
As you wish.
Ona's gonna like pause for a moment. This isn't gonna make me an Evermore, right? This is just breaking the pact.
You feel this jolt of energy coming from your spine through your mind, a flash of bright white light, and the pain coming from somewhere in your heart. And exhausted and winded, you kind of collapse forward and catch yourself before you hit the cold, hard floor. You feel alone. Very alone. All right, well, that being tended to. From what I hear, from what she said, Makir's got it out for you anyway, so I guess all's well that ends well. But, you're gonna take care of me, I need to take care of you, so we should probably go somewhere he has a little bit harder time finding you, don't you think?
Wait,
I agree.
you're taking him now?
Only if he wants to come now. That's up to him. Apparently he's in danger here, and I have use for him.
Can you sign my yearbook first or something?
Ona's just gonna look up at Vavnai and like, is Vavnai like close to Ona?
Yeah, we're pretty
Okay.
close.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll probably just like, since I'm kind of on the floor and I'm kind of like tired and winded, I'll probably just go and like nuzzle my head next to Vavnai and like brush against him and kind of like look at him and just give him a head nod that if he goes, at least he's gonna be safe away from Makir and it's okay with me.
When she does that, I kind of, well, first off, she'd feel me put something in her pouch, just two small things, and then kind of, when you kind of when your cat rubs on you, except it's a big bear this time, and and be like nuzzle, nuzzle. I love you, my friend.
I love you too, friend.
I'll walk up and clasp his back. It's been an honor.
I kind of accept that one. Stand by Megoro, turn around and look each of the others in the eye, smile and nod.
I guess I
Vavnai.
can just say, stay safe.
I am going to reach into my bag. You and I rarely saw eye to eye, but I appreciated our banter. I'll pull out the burnt totem of Dunok from the cart to remember us by.
Take it, put it away. Kind of smirk a little bit because I remember burning down the tavern.
And then I will just say, I guess I forgive you for what you did to my brother, and you're gonna do great, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, Mira doesn't really say much. She just does message to Fab9 and says, stay safe in his head, so that no one else knows.
Ready when you are.
All right, well, for your first trick, activate the watch.
Flick open the watch. Just try to channel power through it.
Okay. The gem's glowing brightly, and you see little wisps of it trail up towards the stopwatch type button at the top. And you've seen the other Evermores do this as well, so take a deep breath, look at them one more time, press the button. The rest of you watch as first the finger by the watch drifts into tiny pieces of sand, then further up the wrist and the arms.
I look
And
over
matter-
at Ona.
Catching Ona's gaze for the final time, at least for a time. Davnai disappears into the wind. And that's where we're going to take our break. So, everybody, Thank you for being with us. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Please don't forget to spread the word, support the channel, go bio, stretch, all that good stuff. We have a lot more to cover in the second half of tonight's season finale. So we'll see you guys when we get back. All right, y'all? See you in a minute. All right, everybody. Welcome back. So, Fab9 now gone. The rest of you, including, words. The rest of you, including Tiniar, stand there in the first floor of Megoro's perch. Megoro, Majin, right in front of you. You just saw Vavnai transform into sand and drift away, for lack of a better term. Megoro kind of purses her lips a little bit, contemplating things. Looks over to Majin. Looks back at you. All right, well, I'll need to be going now. Things here in the Feywild, little ruckus. So if you could just give me the rest of those gems that you don't need, be on my way.
The ones that I had were just on the floor already.
Oh, well, she gave up all hers. I will definitely take the 8 that I had extra. Place them down.
Okay.
But we each have one still, right? Because she told us
Right.
each of us could take one. Okay.
Well, am I holding all of everyone's, or does everyone have one already?
I'll take one from the floor.
Ona,
Okay, then I'll...
Ona doesn't have hers anymore, but Ona's also just in a paused state on the floor, as if the time thing was affecting her, but it's not really.
I'm gonna like wait at the pile as I'm putting them down, and then count. Like, everyone, hold up. I want to count before. I don't want to make sure I don't walk out with more than I should. You know, I'm not trying to steal nothing. All right, so
Yeah,
1,
Tio just has this.
2.
Tio has a big smile on his face. Like, can we get going?
All right, I'll throw out. Make sure we only have 6. There we go. Come on.
Phelan?
This process being completed, you see from the side 2 Evermores that you don't recognize kind of come in, shifting sands form up, and they start gathering the crystals. With that, Megoro gives an approving nod and a slight wink, and vanishes. Majin's still standing there. He unleans himself from the staircase and takes a couple of steps forward. Arms still folded across his chest, kind of breathes in a little bit, and you see the right side of his mouth turn up in a bit of a smile. Well, I think we'll be seeing more of each other. And with that, he bows deeply, one hand going out, and as the hand is out, the mask reappears. He slowly places it to his face, and then bows once more and vanishes.
I am making my way out of the tower as fast as I can power walk.
I'm
Making
doing
my way
brisk walk behind my
downtown.
brother.
As we walk out, I go, "Did you hear? I'm spoken for, Phelan.
I
It's all
heard
coming
that's
together."
Amazing. Maybe we can go back to the Scarlet Hearth, and then you can just go in all the rooms and see which one picks up on you. Maybe we can figure it out that way.
Or I can just go to the one Brickfoot thinks I should go to.
Okay, yeah, maybe she has the right one picked out. Maybe.
Just for clarification's sake, Ona's still just kind of on the floor where Vavnai was and hasn't really moved or said anything.
Katori's gonna go over and bend down and kind of like not prop her up. She's a little big for that, but I'm like gonna try to help her. Like, he's gone. It's okay to feel remorse.
She'll kind of take the assistance and kind of stand up and just silently follow Tior and Phelan out the door.
And I'll if she's like doesn't need the support anymore, like I'll gladly be there as long as she needs me. But if she's like moving on her own and just like kind of following like zombied, then I'll just walk next to her.
Okay. So you reach the doorway, swing them open silently, step out onto the street, and it's actually quite a beautiful morning. It's peculiar because it didn't feel that long inside. And it was definitely nighttime, the pit of night when you entered, but the sun is warm, the breeze is calm, you hear birds chirping, people walking by, muttering to themselves, smiling, laughing. And as always, that ever-present aurora streaking across the sky in a rainbow of colors, dancing, falling, cascading. A new day. So what are you doing?
Immediately going to meet up with Brickfoot.
I think that we need to give the crystals that we don't need once we get to Brickfoot to our friend, right? So we don't have Miss Purple-haired lady hunting us down later.
Well, it's it was the sage at the Gilded Gallery, I think, or gallery, I think it's gallery, right?
I think so. I think that's where we're supposed to go. I think.
Yeah. So give the ones that we need to Brickfoot, and then the
Yes,
rest of them to the galley.
Yeah, because she never specified how many exactly we need. Just that we need some.
She needed the ones to specifically perform the task.
Yes.
If no one else needs to break their thing,
Then
all of them can go
to him.
to the galley.
Yeah.
So the Gilded Gallery is the Knight Captain's seat of power. You all made a deal with Alios to give them a cut of the take, which has nothing to do with the Knight Captain, Lieutenant Jaren, Gilded Gallery at all.
Right, but I thought the Gilded Gallery, they asked for some as well. Not only, so there's 3 people that needed them, which was the Sage, Brickfoot, and Alios's cut,
So
which was
I'm more than happy to go back and look in the off period. I'm pretty sure that they did not ask for any.
Yeah, I
crystals.
think it's just the 2.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's just the lady and then Brickfoot.
not bad.
I
Yeah.
think.
I mean, I may have misspoke. That's why I wanted to be sure.
I don't think we should give them all up just because we don't have a purpose for them, though.
I would also, I just want to hold on to one just in case I need it for whatever is ahead of me. So perhaps we
Most
can
of
do
us-
that after?
I would prefer to keep one in case something ever happens with my creature that I would want something to be done.
I mean, everyone's crystal is their own. So, and I'll hand them out if whoever didn't have one.
I'm going to meet Brickfoot. I'm not letting anything stop me.
Okay, so Tior just turns and starts walking off.
Alright,
I'm gonna talk to Tiniar. Is he collecting? I'll ask him.
He's there waiting. He has his crystal. And he's just kind of watching you all manage your business. He doesn't like... You can tell he's scooted himself over to the alleyway to get in the shadows. Doesn't seem to like to be in the sun out in the open.
Who was it that made the terms again? Was that Ona?
I honestly can't remember.
I think it was Ona with the terms of the deal.
The terms?
Yeah, with Alios.
No.
Someone made the terms and like got
I
it down.
think it was Mira.
I think it
We
was
got
me.
it down to like 3%.
Got it down. Yeah, got it down from like 50% to like 10% or something.
10%.
It was 50, and then it was like
7 or
25,
10
yeah, or something like that, yeah. And then it was like lower.
So I think
So-
we give him one
The
crystal.
one that he has, is that payment suffice?
Yeah, I think that's his. Done. If
Okay.
Pretori, if you, yeah, I don't.
I just want to make
Right?
sure. Because if that's not the case, then I was going to give him mine.
I say we try to go with that one's his. Good job, you got your payment. Yes.
Tiniar.
So I'm just gonna go up to him and say, okay, so do you need anything else from us? Because I know you got a crystal in there, right?
Yes, I do. Right here.
Okay, perfect.
That is all then.
That's it.
I'll be calling on Alios soon enough. Is there anywhere I could find her?
You can look at the Patron's Pass, or you can put the word out, and she will find you.
As these things go, I believe.
I go out to
What?
shake his hand.
He, in return, reaches out his skeletal, bony hand and grasps yours.
Sorry for what we got stuck in there.
No, don't apologize. I knew
I'm
what I
gonna
was
flick
getting
him
into.
a gold.
Without
I
even looking your way, Katori, he reaches up, smacks, grabs it, pockets it, nods in your direction. Well, I will be on my way. Thank you for not getting me killed. It was interesting, to say the least.
That's a good description.
He bows a bit, and as he does, the hood kind of automatically flops over his head. He darts behind some barrels and crates quickly, silently, and disappears.
Great. I'm assuming Tior's still on his way to Brickfoot.
Yeah, he is 120 feet away by now.
Great, let's go catch up to this one, and then we'll go get our payment after.
As soon as Tio would have walked away, I would have been like, "Oh crap, he's on a mission," and I would be like briskly walking behind him.
Is he the only one that's far away?
We all heard her say that, he's spoken for. We know what he's going to do. Let's go.
Tio was like trying to prevent himself from whistling as he goes.
All right. You got it. So, you make your way slowly, pleasantly. I'm sorry, not slowly. Quickly, pleasantly, from Cathrak over the bridge where all the bazaar is into yonder where Cracked Pack is. You have to ask directions several times because the Cracked Pack, although it is known, it's not nearly as ostentatious as the Little Helper was. But with very little persuasion, you're able to get several people to talk to you. They kind of direct you along the way. And it's all the way in the far northeast corner of yonder. And there, once you arrive there, you're not quite sure you're in the right place or not. Seeing as how this seems to be a fairly important task, a fairly important part of life here in Yonkath. The building itself is relatively nondescript. It seems sturdy, medium-sized, but especially in stark contrast to the opulence that is yonder, it seems very muted, very subtle, kind of out of the way and not much to look at. The windows themselves, they form an arc with a square on the bottom, but they're mostly covered up with pieces of stone and metal forming arrow slits in the windows. The doors themselves, they swing inward, and they're made out of this thick, almost slightly rusted wrought iron. It looks very substantial, very odd.
I will ensure that my shield is on my back, my sword is in the hilt. I'm just going to walk forward with open hands and attempt to knock.
Okay. You give it a solid dong, dong. Take a few seconds, and then you hear the sound of heavy footsteps on what sounds like a stone surface inside, echoing throughout. The door swings open halfway, and you see the opaque circular black glasses and unlit cigar of the curly-haired Corin Brickfoot looking up at you from the doorway. You see inside is fairly well lit and amber glowing, kind of like torches. Aye, that's you. All right. In you come. She backs up.
Can my sister come with?
Why, of course, I meant the lot of you.
Great. All right. I will walk in.
I turn to Tior and say, just take a deep breath. It will be okay.
Right. Ready.
Perfect. You've got this.
Is
I
everybody
like-
going in?
I got,
Sorry.
Villain. Real quick.
Yes.
Will you just make sure that my braid looks good?
I'll go behind him, like fluff his braid, straighten it, tuck in any like loose pieces, and be like, "You're perfect. You're perfect. I love you."
All right. I'm ready.
I wouldn't miss it for them.
All right. And with that, the door closes behind you with a heavy stealth. You see across the room, probably a 40-foot square room. Across is this large stone fireplace. The fire itself is burning, actually kind of small, but it's filling the room with warmth and light. There's several circular tables and chairs, a couple of tablecloths that look old and kind of unkempt. And then in the back, there are 2 stone hallways that lead to other rooms, presumably. Not quite sure. Over on the right-hand side in the corner, there's what seems to be almost like a wooden altar or a dais. And upon it, you see arcane symbols and runes drawn in a complex fashion. On the left side of the room, you see a kind of a wooden cabinet of sorts, almost like a wardrobe, but has a sturdy lock on it. And she sits down, plops up her feet, looks at each of you. All right. So, what happened? What's the deal?
I will pull out the maps that we found in the tower, and I'll just start talking and go level by level, and I'll explain the maps and what we've discovered about them, and the dystopian future, and the time anomalies and all that. I'll explain everything we know.
Well, it's all good and fascinating. But I think that's more Lieutenant Lux's speed. I'm mostly concerned about the crystals as payment for what I owe you. Although I appreciate you looking into him. I know that. I figured you'd have it sorted. Trusted you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just very excited. Yes, crystals. We have crystals, all of them.
Here's on like nearly at a breakdown, so you should probably just focus on what you gotta focus on, buddy.
Right, sorry. Yes, crystal. Here you go. I give my crystal.
She catches it. Who else will be needing services today?
Ona's just standing right next to the door and not really looking at anybody, and it's just really silent.
I thought I remember there was a few of you that needed something.
Things have changed. I think it'll just be me today.
All right. Easy day for me. She takes the crystal and she goes over to that cabinet, and you hear her fumbling with the lock. It opens up, and this smell, this strong, almost rancid smell fills the room. Not like rotting flesh or anything. It's just a really sour, bitter, unpleasant aroma. She fumbles around in there for a bit, and she comes back out after closing the cabinet, and she lays some strange artifacts on the table in front of you. One looks to be this kind of like this strange candle like medallion, which you should recognize. And then there's a large diamond. It's like a pinkish diamond, and then the crystal, and then several herbs and some peculiar chalk. It kind of shines a bit in the firelight. And then there's this smooth stone with a glyph on it. As she looks in, she kind of making sure that she has everything she needs. She places her hand on the stone. She closes her eyes for a second. You see her lips moving. And then she lets it go. Right, well, I need to get set up. Still want to go through with this, do you?
I do, but might I ask a question?
Why?
We were able to talk to Megoro for a moment, and she said that I was spoken for by another. Who might I ask, who is it that you are going to connect me with?
Truth be told, I don't have a name. I had to go to Fate, and we worked together to find someone willing. And I guess word got out once we had made the deal. Megoro must have spoken with them, or patrons communicate in strange ways. They make deals just like we do.
Do you have any sort of insight of what kind of creature this is?
It's kind of hard to put a name on it. I know it's an archfey. I know that when people are looking for a patron, some people just are unlucky, like you. This one will give them a chance. But not as simple as all that, is it ever? No, you gotta be tested. They don't take just anybody.
Well, this is what I've been training my entire life for. So I will take whatever test I have to.
Mira just whispers to Phelan, he's really gonna be picky now.
Well, I knew that Fate would say the same, and she'll be here momentarily. I just spoke with her. This isn't a done deal, and it's also very possible you might not survive it. You need to know that going in.
I know.
Does she know that? I don't want her coming at me when you made this decision on your own.
Yeah, don't mess with her.
Phelan knows that it has to be this.
All right. You're the client. Let me go prepare, and as I said, Fate will be here momentarily to assist. With that, she gathers up her things and walks through the hallway to the left-hand side, leaving you all alone in this room for a minute or two.
I will go up to my sister. Faye, I want you to know this will be the last patron I seek. This either works, or I don't know what happens next, but...
Okay. Well, I think that she'll do it. I really think, especially if she said that you were already spoken for, that's got to be like something good, right? So maybe this will work. But if it doesn't, on the chance that you don't succeed, we'll figure something else out. We'll figure it out. It's okay.
Faye, if I don't succeed, there must be an Umbari on that council.
Well, hopefully when we get home, we can make sure that Father lives, and then he can be a council member.
Yes. Right. That's what we'll do. And I will go into a corner and try to meditate or get to a bit of a zen place like I have in previous seekings, just trying to clear my mind and focus on my intention.
I want to not play loudly, but I want to strum softly on my lute. And I came up with a poem that I want to give him bardic inspiration. I just came up with it on the spot, so yeah. And I'll just be like, sing softly, like there once was a man named Tior, kept picking himself off the floor. He looked for a patron's love, but it fluttered away like a dove. He searches for Evermore.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
That's so sweet.
Give me a performance check, Katori, with advantage.
While that's happening, I would like to sit across from my brother, not next to him, but like across the room, and I would like to look at him nervously because Phelan knows what he was going to try to say to her. And she's just going to like undo her braid, redo her braid, like look at him, look at the ground, do her braid back up again, like mess with it, and be like, this has to work, this has to work, this has to work.
We're just gonna go sit next to Phelan and just be like, it's gonna be okay. Just like,
I hit the wrong button, so I rolled with disadvantage instead of advantage, but I got a 25.
Okay. Well, something about the melody. Although, let me clarify, you are quite a skilled bard. Your voice is melodious and the playing of the lute is immaculate. There's more to it than that. Perhaps it's having lost Fab9, apparently staring down the same potential loss. Maybe it's the beacon that you seem to be, positive in every situation. And something resonates. The camaraderie, the amount of care that you put into that. More than just a normal song. So I will allow you, if you choose to do so, you can transfer your Patronic Inspiration to Tior for this upcoming test. Or you can give him regular advantage that he can use at will. Patronic Inspiration is a guaranteed bonus, that's the difference.
I'll give him a Patronic Inspiration.
Okay. So, Tior, I'll leave this to you to roleplay a bit. Something moves when Katori sings to you. Something deep inside.
I just think of my mother and my father getting weaker every day. Not knowing what he looks like now that it's been over a month. Hoping that he's still alive. Hoping that when I get home, he'll be cognizant enough to know that I've done it. That everything that he's trained me for my entire life has worked. And I can take his and mother's spot. Lead our people into the future. And I'm just filled for the first time in a long time with hope.
As you're pondering this, you all feel the subtle crackle of arcane energy permeate throughout the room, and a flare of purplish light protrudes from that corner, which the arcane symbols were written upon the days. And then as that light subsides, you see Fate standing there, relaxed, head cocked to the side a little bit with that kind of Cheshire Cat playfulness that she seems to embody from time to time. She strides confidently into the room. All right, where's Corin?
She went to get you, I think.
She called for me.
I think she was just prepping.
Oh, Brickfoot?
It's all right. She's in the chamber. I'll meet her in the chamber. She'll be out momentarily, I'm certain. Just be patient. And she strides through the room and walks to that hallway and disappears. Another couple minutes pass by, and you hear the heavy footprints of Brickfoot walking out, echoing throughout that hallway. All right, we're ready for you. If you're ready, and you're certain.
I take the necklace off that has the energy of the Archfey and the Fiend, and I'll just place it in my sister's lap. I'm ready. See you all on the other side. And I will follow her into the room.
And I'm just gonna hold Phelan's hand in this moment. And just be like, we were very sad together yesterday, today. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it'll be okay.
Thank you, I really appreciate it. And Phelan is already like starting to tear up just a little bit, just watching her brother like walk over there and being like, oh, this is the moment. I'm so proud, but I'm so scared.
As he walks out, the last strum is going to be heard. I want the last strum to be heard as I go. Strum.
You got it. So Tior disappears around the corner, and Corin stands there for a moment, one eyebrow up, kind of curiously. Gives it a few seconds for him to disappear down the hallway, and looks back in the room. But all right, you don't have to stay out here. In fact, you might be able to use the support. If you want, you can come back in the chamber. As long as you don't touch anything, it's fine.
I immediately like stand up and I don't even like let go of Mira's hand. I stand up and I just start walking.
I just get dragged, and I'm totally with you. I'm trying to catch up.
I'm gonna be like, as I'm walking, be like, Mira, you don't have to come. It's really okay. You really
No,
don't
no,
have to
I
come.
feel like it's better. I feel like it's better if I just come with you. It's okay, it's fine.
I will go over to Ona if she wants to go.
Ona's just standing there blankly, not paying attention. Like, not in the room, but not in this world. She doesn't know what's going on. She's just kind of like staring to herself. She doesn't hear or process anything that you're saying to her.
Does she process that I want her to come with me?
She's in her own headspace. It's like when...
So if I were to lead you, would you follow me?
I mean, I guess so. It's kind of just like following around, like leading like a zombie. Like a pet balloon. No real feelings, not really there, but you know, in spirit.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to leave you by yourself, so I'm gonna take you with me.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, she'll follow. She's just not processing anything that's going on.
Hopefully Tio's okay with an audience. We're here for moral
He's been
support.
waiting for this for so long.
You
I'm
go
sure.
into the room and Tio's butt naked.
Well, now you are. No. So, Tior, you don't even notice them come in because you are so laser focused, mentally preparing yourself, and also just taking in the scene and anticipation, anxiety. It's got you knotted up, and everything just kind of fades away. You barely take the instructions from Fate as she walks you over. The rest of you entering this room, you see it is oval shaped. On the center, there is this relatively simple metallic chair. There's a few peculiar shaped gemstones in it, and on the seat back of it, there's this large glyph, which you guys are welcome to making. Well, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. It's an enchantment glyph, and you see Fate is over there, sitting him down, making sure he's comfortable. Over the top of the chair, there's this semicircular ring coming out of the stone over the chair on the other side. And then around the perimeter in a square, there are more arcane runes and scripts and things like that. There's enough space, about 15 feet at the widest part. Corin kind of silently pushes you over around the room to give you some space around him. And she says, you see Fate sitting there talking to Tior for a moment, preparing him. And she says, all right, now look. Sometimes they do funny things. All right. He may be giggling, he may be in pain, may cry. There's no way to tell. It really just depends on the person and the test. All right. The important thing to remember is do not go inside the runes. Fate's there. Fate's going to be channeling the patron for him, like a medium. All right, she's going to stand in front of him. You won't hear her say anything, but he will hear the patron through her. And I'll be over there, and you see she motions to this gilded pedestal with several of these artifacts on, the ones that haven't been laid upon the floor. I'll be over there conducting the ritual. So don't go in there. Don't touch Fate. Don't touch me. Don't touch him. Just stay here and give him whatever support you can from a distance. All right? Ups and downs, all right?
Oh yeah.
All right. And she walks over and she starts messing with things on the pedestal. And Fate has been talking to you this whole time, Tior. He says, I believe that you know what you're doing. I do. And I trust you. I'll be in there with you to a degree. I won't really have any control, but you'll hear my voice. When you hear me talking, that's the patron. So listen to what it says. Do your best. I really hope to see you in one piece when this is over.
As do I.
All right. Good luck. And she takes a few steps back. She looks over at Corin, and they kind of nod at each other. Corin's eyes slowly roll up in the back of her head as her hands are moving in this rhythmic, peculiar pattern across the things in front of her on the pedestal. And around the edge, the script first illuminates with an arcane glow, and then the border, and then you feel Tior, and the rest of you see coming, protruding a little bit from behind his shoulders and his back, this glow of arcane energy. And Tior closes his eyes involuntarily, and you know it has begun. Second. At first, everything is dark, Tior. You hear Fate in your mind, but you know this isn't Fate, it's simply her voice. So, you wish to serve me?
I do.
Let me see you. And as she says that, light fills the void around you, and you're standing there. Not really standing on anything in particular. Everything is pure white. No shadows, no form or context to the space around you. And you feel her probing, not your mind, but your emotions, your past. Strange feeling you can't really shake or define. Well, this is interesting. So, let's begin. You get rushed forward in space, and you rapidly approach, fly through and into Sweet Mist Hollow and Grenloft. You see your people around you going about daily business. Not a care in the world. They don't seem to take notice of you. And you're drawn forward through the streets, amongst the trees, off to a glade that you know very well. In this glade, you see yourself, younger, more ambitious, more confident, calling out to a patron, doing what you can to appease them with no response, as you knew you would not have because you've lived this. You get pulled further away, deeper into the forest. And you see Phelan kneeling over a stream. She's fiddling with something, but you're not quite sure what. So curiously, you step forward because you don't know about this. You don't remember any of the stories that you shared about this. On the bank of the stream, it seems to be a squirrel, injured, as though it fell from a nearby tree. And Phelan is tending to it, cradling it, watching it breathe its last breaths. And when that time has passed, she digs a small grave, buries it softly, and puts a couple of flowers over it. Back and forth, several of these visions occur between you in a glade, you on a hilltop, you beneath thick trees, and always Phelan playing, tending to an animal, burying some woodland creature out of the kindness of her heart. One day, you see her standing alone in amongst the trees, looking upward at seemingly nothing, but she's speaking. And although you can't make out the words, you know she's communing with her patron. You get rushed back towards Grenloft. Your parents have now died. Phelan, per your requests, is sitting there in your father's chair in his office, tending to council matters, various scrolls and documents and maps strewn about in front of her. Her hands are on her forehead. She's frustrated, as though she doesn't know what to do, doesn't know how to make sense of this. But you would know. You studied. You had that training. Not her. She was playing, taking care of animals. You, patronless, you see another form of yourself. You've taken over the defense, the guard, at the gate near that main road that passes through the middle of the Shadelands, the one that you use as a border keep to make sure people coming in and out of Sweet Mist Hollow are who they say they are, protecting your people. That's what you do. What you're meant to do. Guide them and protect them. And that's what you do. But slowly, over time, you begin to age. The children, the elders, everyone you grew up with, everyone you knew, begins to age. Meanwhile, Phelan seems ageless. And what's more than that, she never seems to get a fully firm grasp on the statecraft, the particular kind of leadership required to be the best council member that you could be. And so Grenloft struggles, a little at first, but as the elders continue to die and the young ones age seemingly faster and faster, also die before they're ready, eventually Phelan's the only one left, in command of all of Grenloft. You see yourself die. Wrinkled, weak, confused, soiled. Phelan's there with you, but nobody else. You had long since decided that it wasn't worth having relationships with people if they were just going to die. But Phelan's there, and she's weeping with you. And she's trying to comfort you in her youth, with all that authority, all that power. She still can't stop you from dying. After your death, you're given a bird's eye view of Grenloft. You notice that over time, your people are aging faster and faster. What once was hundreds of years has been consigned to Mere months. And before long, there's no more children. The forest floors littered with skeletons that were never buried because they didn't have the time. The trees themselves, dying or dead. The flora, the fauna, long since abandoned. But there Phelan sits, in what was once your father's chair, but has since, in conjunction with Phelan, somehow become transformed. More. What was once ancient wood is now bone and sinew. What was cushions and gems, skulls and skin. And upon it Phelan sits, her head hanging low, a furious look upon her face, distraught, frustrated, confused, angry, but powerful. Looking upon this, you hear Fate's voice in your head once more. You see, this is what you were trying to avoid. This could happen. She may not know it, but in return for her power, her patron was using her, extending her life. But that life has to come from somewhere. And so it came from your people. Every day she was granted, another was taken. And the longer it went on, the more that was required to sustain her. She was good-hearted, certainly. But an unwitting leech. A pawn. Her naivety taken advantage of. Around you, beneath the bone and sinewy throne, the ground begins to change. The skeletons are suppressed beneath this hill of this strange pinkish purplish grass. A large tree sprouts up behind Phelan. Around the edge of the hill, all these glorious bushes, multicolored, almost like the Feywild, or some weird perversion of the Feywild that you've heard stories about. Skulls and bones upon the hill become gemstones, arranged in ornate fashions in several places. And then off to the left, a crystal portal. Once more, you hear Fate's voice. Now, this is the test. You've seen what could happen. How badly do you want this? How important is it for you to have a patron, to have that power, that authority? Are you willing to take that which you could not earn?
So that's it. To get you. To save Grenloft, my people. To be who I was always meant to be. I have to stop her. That's not her. knowing this potential future, I could be with her, advise her. This does not have to be a zero-sum game.
It's not her. I see. I understand you're having trouble with this. Let's remove all doubt. And the mature, older, concerned Phelan that you see on the throne changes form. You see the normal clothing, the young hair up in a pin with a butterfly brooch, sitting on the throne, confused. Phelan. You don't know how you got here, but you find yourself on this strange, uncomfortable, macabre throne made out of bone and tendon and flesh. This peculiar environment around you. Not immediately disconcerting, because you know who you answer to, you know who your patron is. And so seeing bones and skeletons, that doesn't faze you so much, but seeing this marvelous, beautiful, vibrant, multicolored landscape that reminds you so much of the stories of the Feywild you heard of, a little disconcerting. And standing there, 15 feet before you, is Tior.
Teal, what are you doing here?
Can you see me?
I can, yes. Can you see me?
Yes.
Okay, well, what are you doing here?
It's part of test, I think. But I'm tired. Are you tired?
I feel really, really well, actually. I feel pretty good.
Will you lay with me, like old times? I need to rest.
Sure, if you'd like me to. Do you want to come sit up here with me? Or do you want to lay on the ground?
I need to rest.
Okay, I
need to think.
I'll stand up and step over all the bones and sinew and make my way to him and say it's weird that you're here. I don't know exactly what this place is, but it's kind of lovely, isn't it? All the bones and everything. And it's also kind of like the Feywild a little bit, right? This is what we read about in the books. And I'll just take his hand.
I look down at my hand and look up at her. Phelan, there's something I need to tell you.
Okay.
When you left that morning when Father and I woke up and you were gone, I was lost. I had already failed my seeking so many times, and now you were gone too. You had lost your faith in me. So I thought maybe it was better this way. Maybe alone a patron would notice me. So I went back to my books, trying to find any patron I hadn't yet tried to seek. And I came across one I'd written off earlier. A nearly forgotten patron who rarely made pacts. The priestess. I reached out to her, sacrificed in her name, hunted, began my seeking anew. Do you know what happened? I know I've told you this before, how I reached out to her in your absence and she ignored me like all the others. But I lied. She came to me in a vision. She asked me things in one way or another. She was interested in me. And for one brief moment, everything clicked into place. Finally, I had found the patron I was supposed to bond with. And a powerful one at that. For a split second, I allowed myself to be happy, relieved. And then she changed her mind. Just like that. Suddenly I was unworthy, uninteresting. And she was gone. I didn't know what to think of it. Until you came back a few days later. Changed. Bonded with her. You took her from me. And in taking her, you took everything I had been training for my entire life. Now, I know you'd say you didn't mean to. That you'd do anything to help me get a patron. Become the man I'm supposed to be. And I believe you. So now, I am counting on you to help me get there. You took my life from me to get your patron. Mother, forgive me. And I'll stab her.
So I need you to make a attack roll with advantage. I do not believe Phelan was expecting this.
It's a 15.
That
Phelan, does that
hits.
hit?
Okay. That's 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Phelan, I'll leave this up to you. Stark realization as the blade buries itself in your abdomen. You have a fight or flight or acceptance response. Say what you will, do what you will. If you're going to fight, you have to roll initiative. That's the only reason I'm asking.
I would most likely look at him with the blade sticking out of my stomach, and I will reach down and pull it out and hand it back to him. And I will say, it's not my fault that she did not choose you and chose me. I gave up more for you than you did for me. And I'm going to hellish rebuke him and roll initiative.
All right. Hellish Rebuke it is, and then we are going to roll for initiative.
Is that a save I need to make?
It is a dexterity save of 12.
Natural 18.
Okay, then you take half damage. Let me get my dice together. Okay. All right, you take 10 damage. 10.
Oh, that was halved?
That was halved. I got
Good.
2 tens.
Jesus.
And I'm going to change that to psychic damage.
Ow.
All right. So you should all be on a map. Fill in your roll for initiative.
That's only a 7.
Oh. What is my initiative? Oh, I got a 9.
All right. I'm gonna pause there for 1 second.
Why?
Phelan. Other Phelan. Phelan in the chamber. You see Tior tears start to come down his eyes. His body gets racked in the spasm of pain. Fate seems entranced. Orin seems entranced. Your friends around you silent, watching this, either enthralled, mortified, whatever have you. You yourself suppressing the urge to reach out and help him do something to help your brother. You don't want him to die. You hear the priestess in your mind. You must touch fate. Grab her hand now. Do it. It's important.
I will look to my right at Mira really quick, and then I will take a deep breath and say, "Oh, I've trusted you this far," and I'll sprint to Fate and I'll try to grab her hand.
I'm gonna send a message while she does it and just say, "Be safe."
You surge forward. Everybody else, you don't even have a chance to react as Phelan suddenly out of nowhere lunges forward and grabs onto Fate's hand hard. Your mind is flooded with a vision. Everything that has happened up until this point during the trial, you see Tior going through all the way up until now, and you are watching as he stabs you in the stomach, and you hellish rebuke back, and you watch this fight.
Can I ask a question? In this dream world, are we essentially long rested? Or are we not?
Yeah, y'all would have been long rested.
Okay, cool.
Important details.
Yeah, it is.
Extremely important.
I'll give y'all a second to bookkeep, and then let me know when y'all are good.
Alright, we're good.
You good, Phelan?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, real Phelan, you're seeing all of this unfold. Now, back in the test. Phelan, you have the initiative. What are you doing?
I am going to. I assume he's right in front of me, so I'm not going to back up.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I'm
I'm going.
stabbed.
Yeah, I'm going to give him the opportunity, and I'm going to look at him again, and I'm going to say, "You don't have to do this, but you don't understand fully what it is that you're saying. You don't understand what I've done for you already." And I'm going to pull out my rapier and wait to see what he. Actually, no, it's not a rapier; it's a hand axe. I'm gonna pull out my hand axe. I'm gonna wait to see what he does. I'm gonna hold and attack for if he attacks me, essentially.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna ready an attack action contingent upon him potentially attacking you. As she say this and she's gripping that axe firmly, her knuckles are white. You see this aura of dark energy surrounding her, and suddenly black rain begins to fall from the sky, coating the ground around you, dripping off the trees, soaking her hair from bright pink to this dark purplish color. What are you doing, Tior?
You are blind, sister. She is using you. She will destroy Grenloft through you. Wake up! And I will use Fighting Spirit to give myself 5 temporary hit points and give myself advantage on all my attacks. And I will attack her and then Action Surge her and attack her again.
Okay. I know lots happened, so just a reminder. Don't have to use it at any point, but you do also have Patronic Inspiration.
Oh, I
Somebody
know.
gifted that to us, so I just want to make sure we don't forget that.
First strike. Oh, awful. 14.
That hits.
Oh, thank God. That is 11 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Second strike. That one. Okay. I need a referee here. So I rolled 2 at the same time. One landed in the dice tray. One landed on a level surface outside the dice tray. One's a 1 and one's a 20.
Call Kennedy.
Your referee is Lexi.
Let's do the nat one.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh, that's cool.
Can I use Patronic Inspiration to say fuck that?
I will roll another d20, yes. And you can choose between the nat one and this one.
Okay.
If this works out, thank M. Smith 1992.
Yep.
Also, if this works out, I'm sorry, Lexi. You guys trust me or do I have to take a picture?
I trust you.
Tell me it's a 1. Tell me it's a 1. Tell me it's a 1.
It's gonna be a nat 20.
It's a nat 20.
Wow.
And the only person you have to blame for that is Katori.
Hold up. You can't throw that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Is 17
But hey,
points
I
of
will say the dice don't lie. Dice don't lie.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm like unconscious.
Hold on. You're unconscious.
Yes.
Probably. Go ahead. I mean, how many hit points do you have left, Caitlin?
I had 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Before that, 17.
Well, go ahead and roll it out. We'll figure it out just to make sure you don't go max and she's instantly dead.
Okay.
I rolled 17.
What's that?
17
I rolled
points.
Okay.
Yeah.
17 points with the crit, right?
Yeah, it was I rolled a
Okay.
5 plus the 8 plus my modifier, which is 4.
Okay. Now, because you did 2 back-to-back actions, what I'm going to do is as this thrust comes in and slams into your torso, Phelan, you can release that attack action you had at Tior.
Okay. I will not.
Okay. Well, mechanically,
Alright.
you will be unconscious, but I will let you handle this scene as you two amazing friends and role players seem fit.
I'm going to stand over her, weeping. It's not for me. I have to do this for Grenloft. You are the only person in this world I've ever cared about. And I will always be grateful for what you've done for me. And I'll just stab down.
Am I able to say something in response?
You are.
I will look at him and I will just grab his wrist as he's stabbing down and I will say, Teal, you don't understand because I've already died once for you. And then I'll go unconscious.
What? I'll try to wake her up. What?
You reach forward and grab her shoulders, and as you do, this strange pink purplish grass grows up around your hands and binds you and starts to pull you forward. Instinctively, you jerk backwards, trying to pull her out at the same time, but the grass has her firmly. As you clamber up, not sure what to do, it slowly covers her body, consumes her, pressing her down into the ground beneath. Then something touches your face, something light, almost like a feather. And another one. It kind of snaps you out of your daze for a moment, and you see the leaves on the tree, bright blue and pink and purple, are turning gray and falling, as is the grass around you.
What's happening?
Slowly the hill and all the beautiful plant life upon it decomposes and disappears, leaving nothing but rocky, craggy, skeleton-covered ground where Grenloft once stood.
No, I've done what you've asked. I've fixed it. Please.
You failed me, Tior, Fate says.
I don't
I didn't
understand.
ask you to kill her. I asked if you were willing to take what you did not earn. I have no use for someone who would kill to gain power. Where does that leave me? Do you think I'm that foolish? Or
No.
are you that naive?
Please, I'm learning. I'm a slow learner, but please don't leave me.
You are nothing. You killed the only one who ever loved you. Enjoy it.
No.
Your vision begins to fade from the outside in. You grow cold as reality is slipping away.
Please.
You are nothing. Your vision completely disappears. And then with a start, you jump out of the chair back in the cracked pack, looking at the concerned faces of your onlookers. And directly in front of you, Fate opens her eyes. And standing next to her, Phelan, alive, grasping Fate's hand with a strange look on her face.
I fall to my knees at her feet. Phelan, I'm sorry.
I will take a step back. I will say I don't know if sorry is enough right now for what you just did. I don't understand why you did it, because I've been here for you the whole time. And she starts crying. And she's like, I loved you so much, and I still love you, even though you did that. But why?
I will catch my breath. And I will wipe the tears from my eyes and stand. And I will pull out my tankard and lay it on the floor. Honor them, Elder Rambari. And I will turn and walk away. And I will walk out of the building and just away.
With that, your story has come to an end. So, the rest of you are in the ritual chamber. Korn has come to her senses, but is standing over in the corner with a muted look upon her face, having heard what Phelan said, but seemingly not knowing what exactly transpired. Fate, on the other hand, turns her head sideways to look at Phelan, and she looks sorrowful, supportive, but sorrowful. She sighs heavily, slowly walks over to Corin, takes Corin by the hand, nods to her, and they leave the chamber. Scene is yours.
Leyland is just in like a sobbing mess, and she's just going to like kick back her foot and just kick Tior's tankard across the room and be like, I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that, and I don't know where he went, and I can't do this. And she's gonna like turn around and go sit in a corner.
Mira's gonna first look at Katori and just be like, what the actual shit is going on today? And then walk over to Phelan and just kind of put her arm around her. Not try to talk to her, just like letting her be in her feelings, but knowing that I'm there.
Is Brickfoot and Fate still in the room?
No, they left.
No, they left.
Katorius doesn't know what he did with his hands. You know what I mean? He's just kind of... Mira has her. Ona's still sitting here. You know, not in tune. So... Obviously something bad just happened. Can I look out the door to see if Tior is like within eyesight? I'm just gonna look and be like, I don't know where the hell he went, so I'm not gonna go running after him.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna stand there, I guess. pick out the loot, clean it. I'm not gonna make any noise after that.
I'm just gonna slowly start to talk to Phelan and just be like, what can we do to help you right now? How can we make you feel better? That was a lot.
Phelan will just sniffle a little bit and say, I don't think there's anything that can help right now. My brother killed me. And she'll like dissolve into like a giggling but sobbing like hysterical mess, and then just like wipe her hands out of her face, or her hands in her face, and like wipe her hair out and be like, I don't know what to, I don't know what to do. He was...
It's okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just take a second. I'm gonna walk over to Katori and be like, I know this is not the most pressing thing, but did he take the maps with him? Because we kind of needed those.
You mean these maps?
Okay, just checking. It's okay. It's obviously not the time. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, he left them right here at the door, like kind of like an entryway.
Got it. So like, I guess he's. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do, Katori? I literally don't know what to do. Mira's doing that, like, laughing because she feels so awkward and feels so bad and has no idea, like, how to make a situation better. She doesn't know how to handle, like, people.
So I'm gonna like put my hands on her shoulders now and like, it's okay, but you and I cannot do anything of use right now. Okay, you have to come to accept that. This will have to take time.
What if we brought Phelan to like talk to our patron or something? Would that make it better? What can we do?
We cannot make this better. This hurt is gonna stay.
Okay. I don't
Alright.
I don't know. I don't like this.
We can console and we can comfort, but we cannot do anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Katori will walk over, and we still have places to go, so not to rush this. I'm gonna wait as long as it takes.
Money.
I'm not gonna like come pick her up and then move her against her will. But after 5 minutes of silent watching, make sure she's calmed down a little bit. I'm gonna pick her up and say, we have to go to the Gilded Gallery now. Will you follow me?
Be like, all right, we have things to do, and I cannot cry forever. And so I will pick up the tankard that I kicked across the room, and I'll put it in my bag, and I will fix my hair and straighten my clothes, and be like, let's go.
And then Mira will just grab Ona's claw hand and be like, we gotta go, buddy. Ona's also having a moment, and Mira really doesn't like emotion and does not know what the fuck to do.
Ona will just kind of mindlessly follow.
Okay. Passing through the main chamber, you see Ford and Fate over there sitting down at one of the wooden tables, and as you pass by, they kind of nod to you in a sense of camaraderie, acknowledgement. And you push through the wrought iron doors and make your way out into Yonkath proper. Knowing fairly decently how to get from A to B, at least from where you are now to the Gilded Gallery, from your really short-lived travels here in Yonkath, but productive. Takes you about an hour or so to cross the city on your way back. The entire time, alternatively walking in silence or whispering words of soothing to Ona, Phelan. Nobody seems to take much interest in your passing by. Before long, you arrive at the Gilded Gallery. The doors are opened for you by the accursed guard. They seem to have come to know your appearance and names in the previous days, weeks. One of them escorts you directly to Lieutenant Jaren's office. Upon seeing you there in the doorway, he shuffles some papers he was scribing in a way, puts them on a little bit of a desk off to the left-hand side, gets to his feet, bows, pushes his arm as though to show you into the room, and greets you. Welcome, friends. Is it done? Did you find out who's behind the anomalies?
Not quite exactly. We found some notes about what the anomalies were. They seemed like the Evermores were tracking them. But it doesn't necessarily seem that they were starting them. And I'll show him the notes.
All right. They were aware of them.
Yeah, they seem to know where they were happening, but it's unclear from some of the notes if they were behind it or how they could be behind it, based off the ones we've experienced.
From the ones that we've personally experienced, and we know that have happened, they've only marked a few. So there are some, if not a lot of them, that aren't even being tracked.
Well, unless I miss my mark, it would seem to be that perhaps they aren't behind them, but they are aware of them. Maybe they're studying them, something more.
Yeah, maybe they want more of them, but I don't know if they're against them by any means. They just are interested for sure.
All right. Well, I'll get these to Majin. He'll know what to make of them. As for your payment, here's what I promised you. And he tosses a satchel on the table. You hear the loud chink of coins. But wait. There were 6 of you. Are you all right?
Yep, we're good. Nope, we're good. Please don't bring it up again.
So I will not hide that information. I'll be like, everyone is fine, but there are a few of us that had to leave.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Well, the other two are crying behind me.
All right. If you say so. Well, oh, before I forget. He motions to someone you can't see out in the hallway, and in walks an accursed guard, but this one you know these are more of the arcane type based on their vestments and armor. And he waves over. I need you to do something about those bracelets. He walks over to each of you and slowly weaves a little bit of magic around each one, and they pop free and clatter to the table beneath. Well. All right. Well, I would love to say that it's been a pleasure getting to know you. Unfortunately, because of the circumstances, I would have rather not ever met you at all. That being said, I am glad I met you. And myself and the Knight Captain both very much appreciate what you've done for the city and for us. He sends his regards. If that's all, I will politely, of course, ask you to take leave so I can get back to business. There's food or drink, as you know. I wish you all the best and hope we meet under better circumstances sometime in the future.
Yes.
It would be wonderful if it was not these
Nice to meet you.
circumstances ever again.
Okay, so you exit the room, walk out into the lobby, maybe grab a biscuit, a little bit of tea, make your way towards the front door, being escorted, again, by the cursed guard. The doors swing open, you step down onto those long, gleaming white steps, and just as your feet are hitting the cobblestone, off to the left-hand side, you hear a booming, boisterous voice echo out amongst the crowd surrounding you. Mira! Mira!
I try to get behind anyone I can.
Yeah, I see you, Mira. I see you. And you see this figure storming up the street, flanked by 3 accursed guard. He is tall. He has fair skin and hair, a round face, but he's very, very highly muscled, and he shows it off. He knows it. He has this silvery cuirass and these fancy blue breeches, along with some highly polished boots, as he's storming up the street. And as he does so, he's bobbing a little bit. You see these beautifully, almost manicured, white, soft, feathery wings that flutter in the wind behind him. Mira, I see. Get over here, Mira. I'm done playing with you.
Let's be like a little more subtle, like just a little.
Do you realize how far I have come? He says as he is now within close proximity to you. He's kind of pushing people around to see you. What are you doing? You have no concept of what you have done to our family.
It's fine. It's fine. Who even cares?
I'm
How
gonna
did
step
you find
forward.
me? How did you find me?
Hitori said he steps forward.
Yeah, I'm just in between, like not in between them, but like just on the side, like.
You got it. How do you do you have any idea how obvious you are parading around the realms like this?
Parading?
You really think-
You see yourself? Parading.
Yes, of course. I'm not hiding it. You know who you are. You already know that you have sullied our name in the city of Onyx. You've been wiped clean of your inheritance. You've lost your name. If you don't hurry back, I won't be able to vouch for you. They will exile you, and you won't even be able to return under pain of death.
I've never asked you to vouch for me, literally ever.
You don't have to. I am your fucking brother.
I don't care. I don't care about the family. I don't care about any of it. I can go anywhere other than Onyx. It does not matter to me.
Oh, it matters. It matters to mother and father. It matters to our cousins. It matters to everybody in that city. You're putting it all at risk. Selfish do you have to be?
Mira.
What has that city ever done for me?
It's given you everything if you had the wisdom to just accept it. Stop running around trying to find answers to questions that don't exist except in your mind.
You just want a handout. You literally, like, what are you talking about? I can figure out my shit on my own.
Mira.
Uh-huh.
He is fuming. His wings started to flutter out, and the accursed guard are like backing up around him.
Is that true, what he just said?
What part?
Silence. Stop. This is a family matter.
It is not just a family matter.
Then you will be dealt with in time. Know your station. You are coming back now.
No, you have no control over me. Why would I come back with you? I have found friends. I have found a life outside of that place. Why? Why would I come back?
You don't even know what a friend is. Just like you don't know what family is. All you've ever cared about is yourself. You know what?
Yeah.
I've traveled weeks. I've traveled weeks looking for you.
No one asked you to. No one asked you to. Literally.
Always the child.
Lexi, are you talking? For some reason we can't hear you.
Oh,
there we
no,
go.
You're fine. I would step forward and say, actually, Mira has a friend in me, and you don't get to speak to her like that, and as an elder on the Council of Grinloft, I am giving her refuge in my city.
Yeah, I can
if she would like it.
Freaking talking about.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh no, I don't think I'm good at those. Oh, I'm actually kind of good. Okay. Oh, that was an actual 20 for a 24.
Ooh, leave me the F alone. Listen, Auntie, I don't want to deal with you anymore.
Be careful. You don't know what you are trifling with. And yeah, I can say you provided my wayward sister with refuge, but I don't know if my parents will see it that way. They may think you're harboring her. So tread lightly.
Oh
Is this
gosh,
truly
I
the
wanna
path
get over
you
it.
want? Is this truly your choice? Talking to you, Phelan.
Why? Why do they care? Why do they care?
Whatever she's done can be forgiven, can it not? Anything can be forgiven.
I don't need to be forgiven by them. I don't care.
He lets out an audible. His wings snap back behind him. Fine. It's on your head. But I'm warning you. I'm warning all of you. She will ruin you like she ruined us.
People can change.
As you say that, his wings flare out. A strong downward thrust flies up in the air and flies off towards the accursed spire.
My brother is what I messaged him.
The accursed guard just kind of look around and they do the nothing to see here to all the passersby, and then they disperse to their other duties.
Phelan will go to Mira and say, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I got in your business like that, but I just can't stand it when people talk down on other people for no reason. So I'm really sorry. You don't have to come to Grinloft. I was just playing. You don't
It
have
sounds
to.
pleasant. We can talk about the details at some point. I'm definitely not against it by any means.
You can at least come visit. You can come visit
Yeah.
when it's a while.
Test it out.
Oh, that got my blood boiling. What is it with brothers today?
Agreed. I'm just gonna not look towards Katori. I'm like intentionally making sure that I'm averting my eyes.
So I'm obviously I was kind of on the side of both of them. So I'm like, I look at her, I look at Mira, and I'm looking at him as he goes. Look back at Mira. Was it true?
Is what true?
That you are almost exiled from your family and you have no inheritance?
Yeah, I maybe didn't tell you about that. But that's because like it really wasn't that important. I felt like you knew who I was. Like that's what you cared about.
Well, our trade was for you to help me build the orphanage. I would help you and you would help me. Do you not remember that?
It's
Are
like
you gonna
a little
come?
fuzzy.
Are
You
you
know,
gonna come to the orphanage and help me
Anomaly.
build it? Do you have other ways to pay for the debt?
I do not currently have an alternate way. I'm not sure what I really was planning or thinking, to be honest. I just needed some protection because I'm new to this whole.
So you used me.
I mean, use is a strong.
You lied to me.
Okay, lie is a very strong word. I'm just gonna step back.
You lied to me to get me to do things for you without ever wanting to help me?
I mean, at some point, I of course wanted to help you.
Am I nothing to you? Am I not a friend?
No, I mean you
Did
are
we
now.
not just travel
when we made the plan,
for weeks?
When we made the plan, you weren't a friend, though. Like, okay, you can't just meet someone and just decide you're friends. That's kind of naive of you.
I have a question of you. When have I ever turned down in our travels to help a person in need?
I know, you're too nice. This is
So
what
you could have asked for help without promising me payment.
I didn't know that at the beginning. I didn't know that until I started to get to know you. How am I supposed to know that? I don't get to know people.
So
That's not
at no time during our travels you could say something to me and tell me that there was no possible way for you to pay?
I mean, it got awkward at a certain point, and I thought maybe
you understand this is the whole reason for me to be here, right?
Yeah, but didn't you have such a good time? Isn't it about the journey, not the destination?
His eyes are slitted, narrow, his hair standing on end. He is seething right now, okay? Like white knuckling.
Okay, I wanted to bring it up, but there was just like a lot of things going on. We were going through a lot of stuff. How was I going to be like, oh, by the way, hop through a time anomaly. Oh, BT dubs. I'm also poor as hell. That's not going to work.
Okay, all right. I think you've had enough time to talk in our travels. It's my turn now. What we do at that orphanage when we bring them in is not only care for them, but it's so they don't turn out to be people like you. Selfish, entitled, wanting nothing but for what they can do for themselves. And this is why you were going to be alone. And I walked off.
I'm going to run after him or try to and just be like, but I didn't mean to. I wasn't thinking. When he gets too far away, I'm going to cast message and just be like, I'm really sorry. No, I'm just gonna go back to the two that are sad and be sad with them.
Katori, are you finished? And with that, Katori's part of this story is done. As Mira darted off after Katori, She kind of haphazardly bumped into an accursed guard, getting knocked off his path. He loses his footing and then glares over his shoulder, seeing Mira, and at first it looks like he's going to attack her from behind, like an outrage, but then a moment of recognition crosses his face. And so he turns away, fuming, and he stomps forward, and as he's turning, he bumps into an elderly man. He's old, skinny, frail. A long beard and somewhat raggedy clothing. Bumping into him, he knocks him to the ground. His cane breaks underneath him, and he hits his head on the cobblestone. A trickle of blood now pouring down his face. The accursed guard himself, furious, stands over him, towering, shouting at him. How could he be so clumsy? How could he get in his way? Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
He kicks dirt away.
Nope. Ona immediately bum rushes the guard, tackles him to the floor, and then walks over to the old man, kind of sits him up, makes sure he's okay. And if that guard gets any closer, as soon as he tries to get up and is just like, what just happened? Ona's just screaming like a roar to echo throughout the entire half of the city that we're in. Not about it.
He looks dazed, his helmet swinging left and right quickly, and he goes almost instinctively to reach for his halberd, and he pushes himself up a bit on his elbows from lying prone, and he is met face to face with you, screaming, roaring protectively between him and this elderly man. And at first you can see it in his eyes, that reaction, the defense, the attack. But then he seems to recognize you and seems to reconsider his thoughts. And he kind of pushes his way back on his elbows and heels until he's a respectable distance away, and keeping his eyes on you the whole time, slowly stands up, his armor clinking as he does. And looks you up and down, looks at the old man, turns and walks off. The elderly man, you feel his frail hand on your back leg as though he's reaching for you. You feel pressure as though he's trying to pull himself up. And just after you feel that, you feel his hand release as he slips. And with a relatively quiet thud, he falls behind you. And he's laying on his back. You hear him saying the name Lenova again and again. He seems dazed, confused. Maybe that bump on his head was more than a bump. Or maybe he's just elderly and confused.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the old man and I'm gonna... Can I, medicine check him to make sure that he's going to be okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let me pull up my thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. Let me just take a minute.
When I realize that I'm not going to catch up to Katori, or that he doesn't want to have anything to do with me, and I hear Ona, I do turn back and come back to see what's going on.
That's a 20 for me.
A 20?
Yeah, not nat. Just a 20.
That's still a 20.
I have proficiency in medicine.
Okay. So you hobble over and take one of your big paws and cradle his head a bit, and you look upon him, and he seems disoriented. He seems injured, but it's not the head injury that's doing it. There's something else ailing him. Something that's behind the eyes. Tiny pinpricks of blood in the whites of his eyes. And as you're looking at him, you can't help but have your mind called back to your friend, the one that just left. And you know that in previous times, when you would attempt to help somebody, there was always this conflict within you. You should be using your powers to further the cause. You should be using your powers to hurt people, to force Makir's will. But that is no longer there. And the empathy that you feel, the sadness, the wish to do something to help him, the wish to bring back Vavanai, the wish to have never done all those things you did for Makir comes pouring out of you. And a soft glow surrounds the old man. Rose gold in hue. And for a moment he's silent, and his eyes close. You're not sure what's happening, but you know that this isn't a patron. You know that this isn't evil. It feels right. It feels natural. And as you gaze upon his face, the laceration on his head seals up, and the blood stops oozing out, and his eyes flutter open. And he thanks you. He pushes himself up a little bit, his cane now broken in two, but it's as though he doesn't need it anymore. His back, which was curled and bent over, is now standing strong and upright. He doesn't have the limp that he had when you first saw him. He seems marveled. He seems overjoyed, confused. And he reaches out and takes his wiry arms and almost jumps to put them around your neck and kiss you on the cheek, and you can feel the tears through your fur on your face. After several long moments of that embrace, that warmth, that joy, that appreciation, he lowers himself down carefully, as though testing the ground and testing his legs, and then practically skips away down the alley.
I will, okay, thanks though, Joey. Sweet moment with a new old man. I'll pick up the two broken pieces of the cane. And I'll kind of look back at, Mira and Phelan and kind of make eye contact, and like I want to see what I kind of want to like look and kind of confused, like sad and kind of happy because healed, but confused, and see what their reaction is before I do anything.
Like shocked and impressed, and just say out loud, "How did you do that?"
I don't know. I thought of Vavnai, and then he was better.
That was amazing. You did so good. You helped that old man. Did you see him? Did you see how he walked away? He was so happy. That's amazing.
I don't know what this means.
And Ona's just gonna kind of, she doesn't seem as happy anymore, and she's gonna kind of take the cane pieces and just start walking away into the crowd. Not that she can really hide in the crowd, but she's gonna take a walk.
Okay. Bye.
Come back soon. We like your fish. And you.
And you. Second thought.
As you stand there in the street, unbeknownst to you, from somewhere amongst the crowd of people milling about, a blue tiefling gazes upon you with a little bit of a smirk behind an ornate mask and whispers to himself, potential. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session at. Oh, man.
Holy crap.
That was heavy.
So, this is the end of season 1, everybody. Shapes, why don't you go ahead and bring back our players? You already doing it? Already on it?
They're here.
Oh, man.
That was by far the most fun D&D session I've ever been a part of.
For sure.
I cannot wait for season 2.
You guys were wonderful.
Oh,
You
man.
guys were wonderful. Okay, so first of all, thank all of you for spending your dear time with us, and hopefully enjoying this story. If you're not enjoying it and you're watching it, thank you anyway, but I'm not sure why. We appreciate it. I'm gonna give shout outs and stuff at the end of this, like we always do, and we'll do the raid and all that, so please stick around for that. But I want to give a lot of appreciation to my wonderful players this season. Been amazing. I do want to give a special shout out my longtime friend and ally, Josh. Josh has really important real life stuff, a lot of opportunities and stuff going on, and so he will not be resuming in season 2. The door is open in the future, but as at least immediately he won't be rejoining us. So Vav and I is off on a very special adventure, as Josh will be too. So Josh, thank you, and I love you. And please, if you have any words to say, feel free to say them, even if it's just hi. You're muted.
Always, right?
Always.
It's exactly that. It's definitely not a goodbye. This is a great group. I love you guys. Just a lot of personal things and real life things going on. I just cannot commit to any of it. It's not like I'm leaving this to go to another one. I just got to pull back from a lot of things going on, but definitely looking forward to jumping back in whenever some seasons down the road or so. We'll see where it leads, but it's definitely not a goodbye forever. It's just I'll see y'all later. But y'all are the best, and I will be chiming in now and again. Love y'all.
Thanks,
Love
buddy. Gonna miss you. Appreciate it. Yeah. All my other players, y'all did amazing these first 10 episodes of the Red Opera in sum. We will be taking a break between seasons to refit some things and chart the path forward. I will give all of you an opportunity to speak as well if you choose to take it. But I want to make sure that everybody knows that we are going to have a season 2. We're definitely going to have a season 2, and probably beyond that. We don't have the exact date or anything yet because everybody's got real life stuff after the holidays, so it might be a few weeks. But stay tuned on Twitter. You can join the Discord, which I still don't have a link for that. I am such a horrible streamer. I'm so sorry. If someone can drop an invite link for Discord and chat, that would be amazing. You can hang out in there and keep up to date. We will be pushing out stuff on YouTube and social media. Might even do some impromptu streams of non-Red Opera related stuff. We're not really sure how it's going to look, but we'll fill the gap to bide us over until season 2 kicks off here in the relatively near future. Before you guys all say stuff, I feel absolutely blessed to have you all as a group of players. Like, I couldn't ask for a better group, so thank you. And again, thank you everybody who's on this journey with us. Hope you're loving it half as much as I am. So I'll turn it over to you guys. Anybody, it's open forum. Do what you will.
Joey, do you want to leave the audience with any little hint at what season 2 has to offer?
Let me consider that while y'all talk.
Sure. I just want to shout out Lexi Balin herself for just being an amazing scene partner throughout this entire I mean, like from the very beginning, we were like, hey, do you want to like build characters that are like connected? And we're like, yeah, sure. And then it's really just been like a super collaborative thing. And it was awesome. And like we told each other so much about each other's characters, but we also kept the stuff that the other person wouldn't know. Like what the fuck? I can't believe you fucking died for me, dude. That's nuts. I'm just incredibly grateful. It's also just like I'm mostly a DM, and I don't have a lot of experience as a player. I was in the Hearts of Shadow campaign, and then this, and I've played a few games here and there. But this is the first time I've really gotten to like sink my teeth into a character like this. It's very different from Soraya, almost the exact opposite of Soraya, and I'm just incredibly grateful that we were able to do it with this cast, and I'm very excited for what season 2 has to offer.
Thank you.
I want to give a shout out to everyone a part of this. I've reached out to many different people for many different things, helping with the DMing aspect, whether it's how to get my mind right on how to do a scene, or getting rules and stuff down. Just talking with it's such a great group of people, and I really appreciate every one of you. Mira, my screen partner, thanks for being fluid. I know we'll work through it. We're gonna get there, It's not over. But and I want to say, Josh, I always be looking out for you on the stream and chat, So it's always been a pleasure. We've been at a couple streams together, and Joey, man, it's a great game. Love it. So thank you all.
Yeah, say what I want. I had the best partner ever. Oh no! Woo!
Well, with a call out like that, everyone is fantastic. Like, I couldn't ask to be a part of a better team. Me coming into having played D&D, but never quite experienced a live stream like this, and I've worked with everyone here already in previous games, and Alexis is just the best. Like, swooped in, one fell swoop, like knocked it out of the park. This is the best group. I can't even imagine being a part of any other like live stream D&D group. Like, we're all solid, we're all like hardcore into it, we all like playing off each other so well, and like everyone sticks to their character. Like, well, okay, I don't want to do this, but Ono would definitely do this. Like, we're all super into it, and I couldn't ask for a better team, and of course couldn't ask for a better DM than Joey. Joey has literally ruined all other DMs for me. I'm gonna say it right now. Sorry, Sammy. Future campaigns. The bar is pretty high now. But yes, Josh, I'm sad you're leaving. I'm excited to see how things end up for you. I'm excited for you coming back one day, even if it's just for one thing, maybe in an Ona dream or something. But like, man, you were the best sparring partner. You came in when we were doing switches and my alters had no idea what the fuck was going on. You came in super clutch. I appreciate you, buddy. And as always, like, please, when you come back, we gotta have another Ona Vavnai moment, because those are golden, no matter what the situation, serious or funny. We gotta do some healing now instead of some murdering,
Absolutely.
We gotta change the pace.
Absolutely. Can't end on that note. Gotta have a high.
Thank you, Shapes. Anybody else or no?
Down to the Alexis side.
I know. It's awkward. It's awkward saying goodbye for now. I'm not trying to pressure anybody, but
I don't want.
Uh-oh.
How convenient of a time for her webcam to stop working.
Yeah, everything broke. Everything
amazing.
broke. Hold on. Give it a second. I'm sure that was amazing. Really good. And is ruined. Vavnai from the grave. Well, not grave. Anyway. All right, Alexis, I'm sorry. I don't think any of that came through.
That's totally fine. I'm just gonna repeat myself. It's going great. We should give maybe
It's like
my
that final
internet, not
battle
the
all over
camera.
again.
Unclear. Anyway, I just want to thank everyone because like this is literally my favorite part of 2021 was like meeting all of you guys. Other than Sammy, I already knew you. But thank you, Sammy, for introducing me because like this has literally been so fun and like such a great release. And I feel like I take a lot of things really seriously in my life, so it's fun to just like come here and not take myself so seriously. Shout out to Corey for also being a great partner. Well, we were trying to make it up as we went because we jumped in real freaking late, but you know what? We did it. It was fine. Sorry that we had a literal like brother sister fight. I'm really good at those because I grew up with many siblings, so that's where I thrive. But yeah, I just want to say like like Joey says every time, no matter what, I love you all, and that's how I feel.
Okay, I guess I'm the last one, but I also wanted to thank Sammy for coming up with this character with me, because we literally built Grinloft from the ground up for this campaign. We have their whole entire history written out, and that was amazing. That's the first time I've ever actually gotten, like, in depth in, like, a super character backstory of, like, this is where they're literally from, this is their history, this is everything about them. And then also just role-playing together was really nice. I think we worked well off of each other with the like teenage younger sister and then the older, kind of wiser, kind of not so wiser older brother. But role-playing with everyone was really nice. I love playing with all of you. You're all amazing. And I love you all. And you're the best. And I'm so excited for next year.
Yes. So about next year. Teasers per Sammy's requests. I think I'm comfortable sharing. Number one, the majority of the characters will be returning. I know that I used the sign off, for lack of a better term, that's where this character story ends. And that was specifically for this season, for at least some of them. Most of the characters are returning. Don't want to spoil that yet. Number two, we are going to continue this story. All the people that you met and all the things that happen now will weigh in on the future. And there is going to be a significant time difference between now and then. So everybody, if you are enjoying this, please be sure to tune in when we do go to season 2, because these characters will have grown. They will have a lot of things under their belt, and some of them may be very, very different, which is going to be all the sweeter to see how that impacts things. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna give up for now. And you twisted my arm to do that because I like my secrets. Okay. So all that being said, I did drop a Discord link. If anybody wants to join, feel free to. No pressure, just in case. I'm going to do the shout outs because we had a lot of support this stream, which is amazing. Thank you so much. A lot of support this stream. And then we will go to the ending screen and do the raid. And we will see you guys not nearly soon enough, but it'll be worth it. So let's do that so I don't start crying and stuff. Let's see. All right, so we had a bunch of follows. The Anubis Reaper, Live from the Apocalypse, Dunces and Dice, Chewbacca Jones, Maxwell 44444, and Moistinami. I hope I'm saying that right. Maku, thank you so much. And then we had a subscription, Lunar Eternal. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. Amazing of you. And we had a whole bunch of cheer biddies from M. Smith 1992. I don't want to out their identity, but very, very awesome person. And the Ship of Fools, thank you so much for all the cheer biddies. And Lunar, thank you for the cheer biddies as well. Y'all are wonderful. Don't forget in the future, you can make sure, because sometimes I miss them, you can tag those as Patronic Inspiration if you want to benefit the players as well. I try to keep up as much as I can. Lofties, thank you for the cheer biddies. Right here at the end, ending on a very strong note. Thank you so much. We do have also a Patreon for recaps. If you hadn't seen all of season 1 up until now, the recaps on there are free. So if you want to catch up on the backstory, or if you want to actually see it, and that might help bide the time between now and season 2, you can check all that out on YouTube, so you have the full gamut of the Red Opera experience under your belt when we go live with season 2. But yeah, so all that being said, the only thing I will ask of you guys is to please stay interested, stay engaged, stay tuned with us on social media, Discord, whatever. And if you enjoyed your time, please spread the word so we can have a bigger community to share these amazing stories and my amazing players with. Thank you all so much. We're gonna do the ending thing now and raid, but I love you guys. Stay true. Stay happy. Stay yourself. See you guys later.